What's up? What's up? How you guys today? Running a tad behind this morning. Trying to run around and get things ready. Back in the house this morning. A little chilly outside there today. And I've got some things to list here to get out of here. But good to see y'all. Hope everybody's doing well. Be getting things Hey, Tim, good to see you this morning. I don't know if my stuff is on lag today. What's going on? Man, I tell you, been trying to get things right today. Had to respond to 3 late shipments this morning. Sir Knock. What's going on, Mr. Bill? Good to see y'all. Yeah, I've been on that grind. Man, Tim, I'm listing just oddball stuff today. I've got some electronics, got a couple game systems to list, some electronics. Right now, listening to some old school Nightmare on Elm Street VHSs I've got. So, yeah, I'm running a little late today from the norm. I scheduled it a little late because I was running behind. I woke up late, stayed up too late. Pretty pumped, man. I've got a yeah, Brian, I sold a couple of those games right out of the gate. Like randos. One was like $25. Just some I can't even remember what the name of it was. One of them was like a Alice in like not Wonderland, but some freaky horror game. So yeah, so that more than paid for itself. Dude. It's weird how some of these people price these things like crazy. There's Checkers got this thing pre-owned for like $80. Like real. But ain't nobody sold it like that. They're selling for like $8.50. Next week, though, we got some exciting stuff going down. I may not be here on Tuesday. I may be doing a stream um, from Radio Shack. My local Radio Shack is closing. I think I'm going to be liquidating that store Monday through Wednesday next week. So I'll be in there. Basically, we're going to gut the whole store. Me and a couple of buddies, other fellow resellers. So, yeah, Brian, I don't know if you know about this or not, but these, some of these old horror VHSs are good. Like they say with VHS, it is wrestling and horror. So this one, the average sale price is $9.30 plus shipping. So yeah, the guy told me there's still like 400 Radio Shacks open in the country. Hold on, I got to put the. I had to turn on the switch for the. Yeah, man. So I'm stoked on that. Like, there's tons of stuff in there. He's running a 50% off sale through tomorrow, Christmas Eve, like midday. So then after that, like I'm going in to seal the deal on the remaining inventory. So we'll get a heads up for how much that'll be. But I basically offered to clean the whole place out. He's already sold the property, so he was going to open next week. But when I came in and talked to him about that, he's like, man, I'd be down to just have y'all come in and like take everything. So there is some cool stuff. I went in the back room. He's still got back stock in the back room. It looks like a lot of the larger, like, the scanners and stuff like that. A lot of that's gone because he did sell everything 50% off. But that being said, yeah, it could be good. It could be, like you said, a lot of smalls. They had a music store in there as well, so they've got a ton of used records in there. I may be looking to do a wholesale lot with all those records because I don't fool with records. So I don't know how much will be left in there. But when I went over there the other day, he probably had like 25 boxes of records. So should be who knows? We'll see. I'm excited about it though. That's one of those things. There's a few items that I think I'm going to have pre-sold out of there before I even like open up and go in. I'm actually having some people meet me over there Tuesday. Yeah, privately owned. Franchise store. Yeah. Guy's been there for a long time, man. I remember as a kid him being there. The Radio Shack on the beach. At one point, man, he sold all his new records, but man, he had tons of albums in there. At one point, like the store was full of them. Half the store was music store. The other half was that. But yeah, we used to have a little mall out here that he was that he was in. So kind of crazy. So that'll be my next big haul for gotta get back on track of dropping them videos. So coming out first of the year, you guys will be seeing that. And like I said, next Tuesday I may go live like us cleaning that joint out. So Tim, what's going down? Tim, I was just telling these guys about this big haul that I may have coming up next week. Cleaning out a Radio Shack. Yeah, any of you guys are welcome to come in, hang out. Hey Tim, I will give you a shout out, man. The only one to get that fins picked right on y'all's channel the other day. Tried to tell him. Them Dolphins, man, they always dial it up when they play in the Pats. Yeah, I've been going through some old inventory, man, that I picked up a while back. Dude, check these rigs out. This is like got some candy in it, man, from the 90s. The thing's all sealed up. But yeah, these dudes are like old school, old school. But they're in like little tins, so we'll see what they do. Yeah, I'm sure, man. Oh gosh. Yeah, for me, it's like, man, the Finns may make the playoff. That'll be the first time in a minute since that's happened. So that's syrup club. Oh yeah. Mm. Hey, Craig, good to see you in here, man. Yeah, Brian, I hear you, man. Dude, I did some of that last year. But in my defense, it was stuff that people would want. Like, it's funny though. Uh, Re-gift and thrift. 1999. Jeez. Hmm. Like I think some of that, man, that interdivision stuff, it's like everything's fair game, and that division is tough, man. That's like I was talking about, like my Fins and the Patriots, man. Like the Dolphins can be having a terrible year, but even back when the Patriots were good, they're liable to beat them. Last game of the year, they do that all the time. Don't make any sense, but that's what they do. I don't know about that. XFL. What is this junk? I still think it's gonna be hard for anybody to get out of the AFC, man, with Kansas City. How'd everybody do over the weekend, man? Y'all have sales? Things slow down for y'all a bit? I had like a 19 over the weekend, so it dipped a little bit from what it has been being. The last day of school for the boys. And it'll be teacher work day, huh? Sir, no. Teacher work days here on in. Hey, Tracy. Good to see you. Joe, you get all moved then? You about to get all everything squared away? Mm, that's good, man. Helping out with reindeer crafts for school. I know, man. Tank could open up a whole new YouTube video. Yeah, I gotta go shopping this evening. We're doing a big family dinner tomorrow. So, we used to do the whole turkey and all that stuff like Thanksgiving on repeat with some added dishes. But now, man, the past few years, my kids and all, we started doing standing rib roast. That's what I'll do on the holiday. So tonight I gotta go pick all that up and get that stuff going. There'll be like 10 of us, just under the quota. No, like my parents will be here, and my sister, brother-in-law, their kids. So everybody contributes. But there you go, man. Teaching with Tank. Tank, you could probably sell homeschool teaching classes. Come and be part of my Patreon as I teach you how to teach your kids at home and resell. uh, yeah. Well, Tank, I think you got home economics down, right? We all could do a little tutelage in that. Working at home, making money. Of course, they don't even teach that kind of stuff at school. Yeah, the auction professor. I watched that dude before, man. He's funny. He goes all crazy. That dude will get on a rant about some wild stuff. I mean, he sells a ton. Hey, Leroy. Hey, Lisa. Good to see you this morning. Yeah, I used to watch more of that auction professor guy, but man, he get a little negative for me. My buddy said one day he was on there talking about selling seeds, and like my buddy like sent him a message and said, "Hey, uh, bro, you know you can get in big trouble for selling seeds." And he's like, "What?" Like the guy was like, "Cause like a lot of those seed companies they have patents on their seeds, so like they can actually sue you for like harvesting their stuff and using the seeds, and they have sued people for that. So kind of crazy." But who knows? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Definitely one of those things. Got to be careful with some of that stuff. Yeah, because he did a whole show about like taking things that you grow and reselling it. Like basically, when you eat stuff, take the seed out of it, that kind of stuff. But whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Every time my dad comes home, like they're up here for a little while. They live in Florida normally. He brings me puzzles because he does puzzles. Like so, he bring me all these used puzzles. Well, some of them are good. This one is not like the greatest, but the price is right. Oh man, sir, not you be digging into your hat parts. Just put a snapback on the back of that reindeer. Get them customized Christmas reindeer. Uh, it's funny. Rummage for riches. Good to see you. Head to the garage for some death pile sourcing and organizing. uh, You got an airline going in there with you, Lisa? You need to attach an air hose. Make sure that you don't get buried. Yeah, it's kind of puzzle where I live. Well, next village over at Manteo. That's what I got sent my way. Justin, good to see you, man. That's cool, man. I've sold a few Walkmans along the way. You know what's wild is I used to test stuff on a video because I saw that on Lonnie's one time where he was doing that. He actually has another channel he puts it on, but they're I did a test video on a Walkman Sport. I still get views on that. Like I'll probably get it'll be in my top 10 every month, just where I was testing a Walkman because I guess people look up Sony Walkman. So man, I'm so tired of filing late and missing item stuff. That's what I gotta do now. Let's find another one. Are you for real, bro? This guy sent me a message. Now he's put late feedback on there. Negative feedback. Hadn't even got the item yet. Oh yeah. Love it. See if we can get this thing figured out. Oh my goodness. How long ago? Dude, that's funny, man. That is funny. Good gosh. It's pretty bad because it's not on the first page. Yeah, that's perfect. That thing's like lost in space. Oh my goodness. This shirt, this is a Prison of Profit shirt. Building something real. Yeah, that's where I got this thing from. From Dante. Nah, man, my puzzles that I get from my dad are open, but like some of them I still sell for like $20 if it's the right one. Oh my golly day. So my item has not moved since the 7th. That's better than last week. I had one that hadn't moved since the 25th. But the problem is this guy did not file anything. He just sent me negative feedback. Instead of saying anything, questioning, sending me anything, let's just send out a negative feedback. That'll fix it. Yeah, Prison of Profits. I went back and watched his original video about what happened with him. It's pretty tough. I mean, like he said, he's not totally innocent in that, but the way South Carolina has their stuff set up. I just don't understand the why eBay allows them to leave a negative feedback on stuff that you've shipped out. Like what? What's that about? The bad thing, man, it's like a $90, $97 item. So plus shipping. I'm a lot more comfortable when it's a cheaper item. Yeah, Tommy, you right. What's bad is I talked to my postmaster today, and she was talking to the driver. So the driver that picks up our stuff was saying right now that they have the I don't know, if you guys ever seen in the back of your post office, but they have these big bins that they stack it anything in and everything in when it ships out, and they literally have like stacks of these things backed up because the guy's like, yeah, now they can't return any equipment or anything in those like they've been able to do in the past. Like he's like, I don't care if it's 3 packages and you need to send an extra one back, then you have to send it. So yeah, it's one of those things. Crazy. So they're so backed up. So basically, in my regional, which is Raleigh, items are sitting there 13 days, like roughly 2 weeks before they move. So, like, I've filed now, like, about probably 6 of these missing package um, claims, and they continue to not move. So, one of those things. Sometimes when I file the missing package, like I had one today, I filed the missing package yesterday, and so now it updated like 3 ticks. So basically, it showed that it showed up, um, and then it scanned, and then it moved through all the way through Raleigh, like through all the scans, and it's left Raleigh now. But that's it's tough with that kind of stuff. Because the guy messaged me, he's like, "What? You didn't mail this out to the 20th?" I was like, "No, it went out on the 6th, but it just now moved on the 20th." Tommy, I hear you, man. I'm sure eBay's got your stuff tapped, like they're waiting to pounce. Ross or Marshalls. Dude, I went into Ross the other day, man. The line was around the inside of the store. It was crazy. Dunkin' Donuts time. I hear you. Typing out my text to this guy. My thing is, I wish people would just contact you first. Like, why do you have to jump right to screaming it? Hey, Jimmy, what's going on? Dave, what's going on? Yeah, now I'm messing. Man, honestly, Dave, what you're asking me, watching me do is send messages to people with shipping issues. This is my second one of the morning. Uh, yeah, it's been a mess for sure. It has been a mess. Yeah, Raleigh, which is our regional hub, like they're 2 weeks behind right now. They're processing 2 weeks late. Um, Basically, I'm not getting. I use the scan sheet, so it shows my item. Like I'll get my scan at my local post office, and then I won't get a scan until after the fact. Like, yeah, dude. I actually had order a bubble wrap that I ordered before Thanksgiving, and it hasn't got here yet. So right there, In other words, in a trailer to apocalyptic music. I said happy holidays. Thanks for understanding. They told me there is a way to get your stuff rerouted, but man, it's tough. Like I said, I don't mind the cheaper items as much. I mean, but like I said, that one VCR unit, the guy just sent me a message on, filed a case. I mean, dude, that's $120. So those hurt a little bit more. For sure. I mean, I've had 2 other cases open so far, and then they got closed because they finally showed up. Yep, it's not been fun. That's for sure. Hey, Kelly, good to see you. Uh, yeah, I'm sure that got a great response. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about, though. Look at this. Hold on. Somebody got like $30 for this puzzle used. Springbok. Hmm. Yeah, I actually went to the mall in Virginia Beach, Lynn Haven, over the weekend. I mean, there's definitely restrictions, like people waiting out in front of the Nike store. Some more than restrictive than others. I was surprised. Virginia is usually pretty tight. Yeah, Tommy O'Biden got y'all's whole state on lock. Joey loafing in the mail truck. Joey, we were just discussing USPS. It's like, if anybody would know, it's Joey. Joey, you getting any flack on people getting packages late? Like when you deliver, or are they just happy to see you? Don't even want to hear it anymore. I'm sure, man. I'm sure you catch a little heat out there from those guys. Yeah, they just happy to see you. I'm sure at that point they're like, "Oh, thank goodness," because you're the end of the line. Sure, they like, man. I'm so glad I finally got it. Yeah, Tank, I hear you, man. Depends on where I go. Like, there's some areas where I go is there ain't much going on. Of course, they ain't really had much happening either. Other places stricter than others. Some stricter than others for sure. Hey, JD, good to see you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I saw Drew's new shed, man. He's amped. That's cool. Yeah, I've got two cases cleared. Now I got two cases back. So I filed like 5 missing mails the past 2 days. So that hillbilly voodoo keeping the Rona away in West Virginia. Oh man. They're like these random CDs. Yeah, they cleared two of mine too. So I'm sure after this package gets delivered, I can call back in and get them to take off my negative feedback. I mean, how are you going to drop me negative feedback? You didn't give me, hadn't even talked to me. I didn't give me a chance. Oh, got all these random CDs, man. Random. Oh, Tracy, thanks. Like I said, Always appreciated, but never required. I enjoy hanging out with you guys working. It's better than just working by myself, but I appreciate it. Who the heck are these people, man? Got all these random CDs, people I've never even heard of. Like, what the heck? Look at these guys. This has got to be some local band. They got their booking information on the back. I had bought like 2 totes of media. It had video games, DVDs, and CDs in them. But it's kind of funny. Chevelle. Anybody know anything about that? I think we're fixing to have a massive CD lot with random. Here's some Quiet Nights, Tranquil Classics. Very nice. Romantic sax music. Yeah, I think I got somebody's. There's somebody I actually know. Glenn Miller, Chattanooga Choo Choo. Michael Bolton. What? Yeah. He's going to be like, check this dude out. Oh, man. Chevelle's good? Our biggest? Like, I don't know anything about it. All right, I pulled them out of no name, guys. Check old boy out, man. He's rocking the Indian Fabio guy. That's pretty crazy. Here's another dude. Safe in the arms of Christian Davis. Yeah, like I said, I don't know much about that stuff. It's funny. The Search of Angels. Okay. This guy must be. This lady must be something. Her producer was Clive Davis. Ooh. Check this out. Dun, 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 dun. Romance of the Heart. Vinnie James. Never heard of him. Hello, Yanni. Yanni in the mirror. We'll put him in with the. Doubling up on the Yanni. What about Karaoke Country? There you go. Oh, there's a video game, Age of Empires. Garfield has an album out, in case you didn't know. Oop, got the double release of Davenport. Is this a band? I feel like I've heard of this before. Amity Road. You guys know? They're from Texas, you Texas people. Dallas. Man, that thing's like an old Coldplay. I've actually heard of Coldplay. POD. Man, that's some throwback. Lee Turner. Little boy stuff. It might be. Who knows? All right. Yeah, I usually just lot to mess up. Like, I don't know what half that stuff is. These I put out the ones that I actually knew who they were. And the one you said. You should just message them back and say, yeah, you can buy it for the same price as you get all the rest of them. $25 for that one CD. Perfect. I'm down. I've had that happen before too, so now I'm selling this one. Yeah, I think these are the non-release. That's the stuff I have problems with because it's just like I don't want to take time to research all that mess. Call them and discuss. I think if you send them a really nice note. Yeah, if you write it down, then they're obviously not going to read that. I had a buyer the other day that he messaged me, "Hey, got my item. It was used there." He's like, "Yeah." He said it was in great shape, but it was used. I was like, yeah, that's right in the title. It was used. Mm. No doubt. Hey Tim, that Insta stuff I was telling you about, dude, I saw that on Alibaba. Do it for like $1 a piece rather than 5 a piece. That Insta pack. Who knows when you'll get it, but might be something to look into. Hey Brian. Right now I'm there. I'm actually just using natural light right now. Depends on what I'm taking a photo of, to be honest. In the shed I use lights, but is it R2? Do, do, do. Oh, cool, Tim. Guys, you guys that weren't in here early, so like, I have a sweet deal coming up. I can't wait. Start the new year out with a bang. I I'm looking next week to liquidate a Radio Shack here. The guys running 50% off sale now through Christmas Eve, and me and a couple other guys are going to pick up what he's got left next week. So he's got some cool stuff in there. He's got a bunch of records. Like, if you guys know anybody into that might be interested in buying a lot of them. I know nothing about records. Music was never really my thing. So but they used to have a music store in there as well. I know somebody has already purchased all the CDs they have, but they have a lot of vinyl. It's all used. What they got left, they bought all the new. But the other day when I was there, it's like 20 boxes of that stuff. Tons of smalls. So dude, this guy cannot spell for Jack. Gotta look up yes, it should be crazy. I may be doing some lots, man, if people want to check it out. But like I said, next week, probably next Tuesday, I'm probably going to be on location there. So I might set up a stream. We'll see. I don't know what the internet situation is. I might do some stuff on my phone. Because Monday, the plan is to go in and kind of cherry pick it. And then Tuesday, I got some other resellers coming in. As of now, unless the guy blanks out on me between now and then. But, hey, let me ask you guys a question on this. How would I tell? I've got somebody from the UK messaging me about DVDs that I have. How do you tell if they're region 2? You guys know anything about that? I have to ask Google. And what does region 2 even mean? Even me. Learning on the fly. I need Kent or Dan in here. They could like rattle that off. Ah, so now we know. Let me see if I can get it up here on it. Little knowledge for me. You see, let's see, get to it. The globe on the back of the DVD has the region number in it. And I guess it's the same on every one. That's the region code. So now we know. Now, as to what the region means, region 1 is Canada, US, territories. Regions 2 is Japan, Europe, South Africa, the Middle East, and Greenland. Region 3 is Southeast Asia and East Asia. So there we go. Hopefully I don't have this thing listed as region 2, and that's one of the guys asking me. Nah. Yeah, on the back of the case down at the bottom, it's got the globe with the number in it. That's what Google told me, and that's what is true because it's there. Now let me message this guy back. I thought he was asking if it was new. Of course, he came back and spelled region REAGON. I was like, what the heck is that, dude? I would like to sell it to him. Yeah, these are like $36 for the two of them. So it'd be nice to sell it to him. Not mine. Honestly, that's the first time I've ever had anybody ask me about the reason. Good gosh. Dan, if you see me hanging from the ceiling, somebody better send a super chat because I'm gonna need it for hospital bills. My shed may not make it if I was hanging from the ceiling. It's funny, man. Yeah, I missed that last night. I'm going to have to go back and watch it. Yeah, it's lava too. Have a sunroof and a hole in the floor. Probably be both. Hey, let me ask you guys this. What do y'all use to get cigarette smoke smell off of game systems? Right now, I have one in a tote with dryer sheets. So that's kind of what I'm going for. It's been in there a couple of days, but um, I know some people do coffee. I try to clean the outside of it with alcohol, like rubbing alcohol, but still got. I'm sensitive to cigarette smoke. Like I can literally smell people smoking in cars way ahead of me, like that kind of stuff. So I'm always like, is it me? Like, are they going to be freaking out? You know, because of that. But maybe other people have a better remedy for that. Because I know I'm with people from time to time. They're like, I don't smell anything. It's like, well, somebody's definitely smoking somewhere or have been. Sit in a bag with a box of baking soda or set fire to it. I know. It's bad. Yeah, I try a little bit of everything from time to time. I mean, you'd think if you just let it air out for a time being, but I think that plastic absorbs that stuff or something. Like the game cases, I've actually put dryer sheets inside those things before. Then when you open them up, you're like, man, why does it smell like linen? But it smells better than what it did. Ozone spray. Just listen to smoker's console. Yeah. Get your nicotine fix as you play. Glitch in the Matrix. I will check that out. Ozone spray from Target. I mean, because I know some of it's obviously inside the unit, so even cleaning the outside is only going to get so much. Ozium works great. Yeah. I mean, I can, like I said, I can usually spot that stuff, or I'd pick up on the scent of it a long ways away. It is funny. I'll tell you something that I think it's funny now that I think about it after growing up. I was joking with my mom about it the other day. When I was young, um, you know, my mom would be like, "Man, somebody must have hit a skunk." Like you'd be riding on the road, like somebody must have hit a skunk. And I used to think, I said, "Man, we there must be skunks everywhere." When I'm younger, like my mom would tell us that. And as I got older, I realized obviously that's people smoking weed in their car that you're smelling everywhere. So, like later on, I've joked my mom about it. I said, "Mom," because my mom, like, she never did any of that stuff, don't know anything about it, hasn't even been around it. And so now that I've gotten older, I was telling her, I said, "Mom, you know that's like pot smoke. Like it smells like skunk." She goes, "Oh," like she didn't have no idea. But I get that everywhere too. I pick up on the scent of that a ways away. Here's the Hey Anthony, good to see you, man. Yeah, I ain't trying to spray anything inside the unit for sure because I've got one Xbox that is like that, and it had games, and I've been able to get the game cases because I can clean the whole game case, and it actually took it away when I cleaned it, but the unit like it's still got. I mean, for one, it was in a cardboard box that had you know obviously been sitting in that junk, but the unit itself is that off. I've had it in a tote for a day, so we'll see what happens. All right. Okay, I gotta get some stuff.
Okay, okay. You got one. Go ahead.
Hey, Yakov. Papa Sticks, good to see you, bro. Merry Christmas to you as well. Oh, man. Hey, you want to see something weird I got for yard sale recently? Oh, crap. That thing just broke. This was off a hearse, but it's broken now, so get thrown away. Oh, man. Hey, Yakov. Good to see you. Savage PG. Leroy's back. Hmm. Hey, Derek. Good to see you, bro. Yep, you know how we do it. List. I do a little cleaning. I think it's got a little junk on it. Mm. Post office told me that they're open till noon on Christmas Eve, so try to get some
Me.
stuff in there last minute. So, what is everybody else doing? They got their stuff set up to where they're not shipping. Anything sold after tomorrow? Until after the holidays, or what do y'all do? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'll ship out that morning. Yeah, it's true, man. That being said, man, there may be some RA opportunities for sure. Because, like the other day, I went to, gosh, where was it? Some of the stores, Christmas shopping, and man, it seemed like they were pretty full. Like for us to be having as much business as they was. Like I went to like Ross and TJ Maxx and all that. Dude, they're packed. I mean, there's a lot of people there, but there was a lot of inventory there as well. So maybe after the fact, maybe there'll be some steep discount coming our way. Which that'd be nice. Dude, this thing is like nasty. You guys to do Amazon. I mean, if y'all had problems getting stuff in to Amazon, I'm sure with shipping, it's the same for everybody. Hey, Jake, what's going on?
What's up, Eric? How are you doing?
Pretty good, man. You're not in the car, dude. You see when you pop in, you're in the car.
Oh, do I have a story? Do I have a story as to why I'm not driving today?
Go ahead, man.
So, we had a scare this week with my daughter. Was exposed to another kid who had COVID, and oh shoot, this computer's not working without. Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. That she was exposed to another child with COVID, and 5 days later she came down with symptoms. So we got her tested, waited a day or two, and thank God she's negative.
Yeah.
So I was in limbo with work because they're not gonna let me in because she's technically might have been positive. So they didn't let me come.
Yeah.
Well, so she was supposed to be quarantined. Then she was quarantining because she's quarantining. I have to quarantine, quote unquote, because we're in the same house and so on.
Right.
And long story short, I was in limbo yesterday. My boss said, "You know what? Just go take a PCR test, get tested, and let me know what happens." I said, "All right," because we figure she's going to be positive. And I get a call yesterday at night that she's negative. So I called work. I said, great. I know I'm not going to be able to work today because I'm not on the schedule, but I'll be able to work on. I'll be able to work again on Wednesday. So she's like, yeah, give me a minute. Let me contact the doctor and so on and so forth. Lo and behold, I have to wait now for my results to come in, which could be another 2 to 3 days before I can even go back to work. Yeah. Fun. So listing. That's all I can do right now.
There you go. Well, you get some eBay grind done anyway, huh? Well, you're in your downtime.
That's my story.
What's going on, Jimmy?
Why is my camera all fuzzy?
Who's fuzzy? I'm fuzzy or you fuzzy?
Mine was. It's better now.
No, you fuzzy. It's all good. I took off my listing that I was in the middle of.
Yeah, my kids went through that whole stuff with that, but they don't live at home, so we didn't have to deal with it. But, and honestly, I mean, I just, if I stay home, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's the beauty about being self-employed.
Yeah. But it's weird, though, because back when my daughters went through all that, my youngest, well, first, my oldest had somebody at her work get it. And so she had to quarantine for 14 days after being tested and coming up negative. Because that was the way they were doing it back then. And then my youngest, about 2 weeks later, got it with another group of friends. So she only had to be quarantined for 7 days after having it. So weird.
Yeah, for some reason that's the whole thing behind it, that you have to be quarantined only 7 days or 10 days post.
Yeah, she only had symptoms that one day. She ran a slight fever, and then after that, it was done. She didn't have anything else going on. But yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know. You knew. Dude, I think this kid was playing with this Wii controller with syrup or something. Sticky as all get out. And it's not because of
I hope it's only syrup.
Yeah. I've never even seen a Wii controller like this. It must be, it's obviously aftermarket, but a little purple one. And it feels like it's smaller.
Yeah, I've seen one of those. I don't know what they're worth. I think I have one of those in my testing box for if I get a Wii, I can test it.
Take that one out.
Ooh, nice. Mario.
Yeah. These weren't from the smoking house. I was talking earlier. I got a bunch of Xbox stuff, man, and I got the box. I was like, oh my gosh. It's like somebody must have hid their cigarettes inside this thing or something.
So can I ask a question?
Jimmy, what do you do with it?
Do with what?
Go ahead, Jake.
Oh, sorry, Jimmy.
No, go ahead.
I have a DVD player that I got at the bins. It works perfectly. The only thing is that when it ejects, you need to tug it a little bit to eject. I try to open it, I try to clean it, so on and so forth. It works fine after a few uses. Like after a few times you hit the button, it starts coming out and everything works perfectly. And it shows on the TV and so on and so forth. It's an $80 unit used. How do I list it?
Honestly, disclose everything you just said to us in the listing. Don't try to get over. My number one rule is don't try to get over on anybody that'll bite you in the end.
Yeah.
Right. So,
100% honest.
I'll just say the tray opens slow.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do it in the description because the description basically nobody reads. I want to probably put it in the title.
So I would put it in. No,
I always say see description.
Yeah, read description in the title, and then put it in the description, and put it in.
Got it.
Make it bold and maybe a bigger font.
Yeah.
Got it.
And just it's working. Just that. Yeah. But don't whatever you do, don't try to get over. Like don't try. Oh, it works great.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. We'll do it that way.
I've taken those things before and I'll just keep opening it back and forth, open it. Because sometimes it's just dust hung up in there too, like that. That's holding
Right.
it,
So
like,
I did that. I cleaned with alcohol. I did the whole thing. And when after I did it, I left it alone for a day. I came back to it, and again, it gives me the stuck. It worked. I like after you do it a few times and you mess with it and so on and so forth, it works. It does it by itself, but you got to mess with it a few times.
Yeah.
Just
I've
make
had
sure
that with video game consoles, like the same thing. The tray will stick. But
yeah, that's the best thing. Like tray sticks from time to time.
yeah,
Still fun.
Right.
yeah. Tommy's got it.
That's the way to say it.
Description.
Read description in the title. Thank you, Tommy. We'll definitely do that.
Hey, Mike.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Mike, I gotta get up with you after the show.
Oh, I got this twice now. All right, still here.
I figured I'd come and hang out with you guys and list a couple things I didn't list yesterday, so I should probably list. Man, I don't know. My last 2 days are so slow. Did they close eBay? Nobody told me. It's the holiday week, right?
That's it. That's what happens. I was actually thinking of going live on Christmas night and get nobody in my. I'm gonna get nobody. I'll go live
we're
listing by
not
myself.
doing a show.
I'll go
Yeah, we're not doing a show on Christmas night, so you could take our guys. I'll send them to you.
Oh no, not Christmas night, Christmas Eve night, like the 24th at night. Christmas night,
Oh, yeah.
Friday night, I can't do it anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought about that after you said that. I was like, wait a minute, isn't Christmas on Friday? We're not going on.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I'm fixing to build a mega wheel lot.
I guess Leroy will be there. All right, Leroy. So
Yeah,
we got.
Mike, I'm right there.
I'll make a thumbnail.
Hey, I got some something in the works. I might be considering a live show again.
Really?
Oh, yeah?
That sounds like fun.
After the holidays, after New Year's.
I got
I got something in the works.
What time slot are you looking at taking?
That's still in the works. I want to find a good one where I'm not overlapping anybody. I mean, I know I'll overlap somebody at some point. It's just impossible to know everybody that's doing lives, but
Jimmy, Marcus and them dropped out behind us. Like there's nobody late on Fridays.
Well, Friday night was discussed.
Yeah.
What time do you guys go on? I mean,
Yeah,
what time do you guys end?
We go 8 Eastern, so we're usually like hour and a half, 2 hours at most.
So
if
I did like
yeah, Tommy said Friday night, Jimmy, because
yeah,
like those guys have begged us a few times to stay on, and people have been live just to get us out. So I'm like,
I give fair warning to all Friday nighters. I will not attend.
yeah, I'm trying to
Friday night is
man. He's like,
just messing with you.
can't
right.
hit that.
So early talks have been Friday night. I gotta talk my potential co-host.
Ooh, you have a potential co-host also? Ooh,
It's not gonna be anybody knows.
really?
Good to see you. Yeah, let me know, Jimmy. We'll plug you for sure.
All right, yeah. I mean, I just started talking about it like 2 days ago. So it's the co-host is currently on away at visiting their mom for the holidays. So
Dun, dun, dun.
Dan the answer man.
Dan always sees a Darth Vader. Oh, there we are. Hello, Dan.
Darth Vader, and then he comes in wearing the black.
Right. Dun, 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 dun.
Welcome to the dark side.
Oh, we don't hear you, Dan. We do not hear you.
You're muted.
Oh, I didn't know he was talking.
I didn't know we were talking. Always use your mouth.
I got my other screen up. Sorry, I'm listening too, so I flip back and forth. Hey, Dan.
Hello.
There we go. Now we hear you.
So I'm Jimmy's Vanna White.
Old school flips.
Look at all those. Look at all those Grogu's everywhere. Yeah,
I
so,
don't
I
know
mean,
why you changed your name. You had to fit it in on the mailbox. I said, now I know why Jimmy changed his name from Uncle B's. He had to be able to fit it on the mailbox.
yeah, I mean, that was just, ever since I did change that, I've been getting subscribed a lot easier and a lot faster. So I think that was part of my problem was the ridiculously long name. What was it? Yeah, that's kind of my potential co-host. No, they usually go to bed early, so I gotta talk to him about. Can't go to bed at 7 o'clock, man.
We know it's a he.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, he's just a guy that I used to work with. That's now reselling.
Oh, cool. Why he just doesn't have a channel?
Yeah, he's starting fresh. He's like
me.
Yeah.
He eats dinner at like 4:30. Winds down about 6.
But he's funny. I know. I worked with him for a year and a half. He's a funny guy, and he's interested. He's like all for it. When I asked him about it, he was like, "Dude, let's do it, man. Let's go." All right. So it's in the works. It's gonna happen.
There where you're at.
Yeah, he lives
You at
close.
least gain an extra 2 hours about the lake.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna once he gets back, we're gonna work out all the details.
Tommy, did I used to have that title? I thought I held the title of jumping into everybody's lives.
Tommy cracking on you, man. Oh man. I thought somebody else had it.
Well, this has been a very frustrating.
There's somebody got this Wii controller with 19 bids. Good gosh, man.
Good night. I'm so desperate. I'm listing video game manuals.
That desperate?
That's how far into my death pile I am. I'm starting to list video game manuals.
I got rid of all the boring stuff from the beginning. Now I'm in the fun stuff.
Hey, 3 Jessel, thanks. It'll recycle. The boring stuff comes back around.
Yeah, right? Great. Good to hear that happens.
Yeah. Well, it does for me because I buy a lot most of the time. So, dude, man, if you had Mario and Luigi, they're $70. Wow.
Used? Nice.
Yeah. Like these guys,
Oh yeah, those are worth money.
that's pretty crazy. This one right now is on auction with 19 bidders, just like this, because I don't have the little hand loop. But yeah, it's on auction right now. It's selling for $25 with 19 bids and 4 days to go.
I don't understand.
That's kind of wild.
Why did this guy get $20 for this manual, and everybody else is only getting?
Oh, it could be using the system.
Gold Zelda Wiimote sold for $65 for this. For
1.5.
Anthony, this
Tommy, it's the NCAA
Tommy sold the
case.
NCAA case alone for $20.
I'm assuming that's what, the 2019, the 2014?
Star. That's why.
Yeah. The basketball one's good too. The one that has what's the name on it?
All right, I'm not
Oh,
listening to that.
Blake Griffin. Hey Sal, good to see you.
Peace out.
Ooh.
Somebody's got one of these new in the pack for $140. Ooh.
Oh, here we go. Time to mess with Jimmy.
Call him.
Jimmy, what? Now stop calling me. I'm on vacation.
It's like, are you talking
No,
about?
I'm not going to give you any more boxes. You're going to have to get some yourself. He hung up on me.
There you go.
Delete.
Tried not to. I almost laughed.
That is funny.
And now,
You gotta act like you're a big deal when you answer the phone live. You gotta be like, I'm sort of a big deal.
Yep. Hold on, let me get this secretary. Wait, who are you looking for, Peggy?
I think if you answer your own phone, you're not a big deal.
Yeah. You start sending out eBay messages to people with late shipping. Hold on, let me get in touch with the shipping department, and I'll be right back with you.
Let me forward you to the shipping department, and you change your voice.
you know how many times I have to do something like that when I have a patient on the phone telling me, I want you to come at a certain time, so on and so forth. They told me you'll be here at 12 o'clock. I said, okay, hold on. Let me transfer you to my manager. Hello? This is the manager. How can I help you today?
Yeah, what was that? What was that commercial? I always crack up the Peggy commercial. Hello, this is Peggy. Can I speak to the
remember
manager?
that one.
Hello, this is Peggy. Oh man, what was the name of it?
When I was in customer service and I worked with this guy, he's a real shyster, man. So we sold like yard equipment. We sold log splitters was the number one thing we sold. And we dealt with a lot of country folks, right, on the phone. And so when he would get a guy or a gal that had a real country accent, he would answer the phone, and then he would go right away to his country accent, even though he didn't have a country accent at all. He'd be like, oh, I understand, I do, I see what you're saying. And I'd be over in my corner laughing like, Brendan, what are you doing, man? You don't have an accent. He's like, I'm just trying to play into the role. And I was like, man, that's terrible. All of a sudden he had an accent.
That's like when Krillin does his Spanish accent.
Yeah, it's Discover card.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's Discover card commercial is what that Peggy was.
All right.
From way back, like 2010.
Does anybody know about video game manuals?
Tommy
Yeah,
knows
it's
a
better
lot
if they
about
have
the-
one.
Tommy.
It's better if they have one, yeah.
They have one.
So this manual, I can't find it anywhere because it has a star on it, which means something, but I don't know what. I'm gonna show you guys. So like this Mario Brothers for the NES. It's called a star manual, but I don't know what that means, and I can't find it for sale anywhere.
Here, Tommy just gave you a website.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna grab it and show you guys what I'm talking about. Show you.
Eric, I just watched that commercial.
I know you guys think I'm crazy, but so you don't think I'm completely crazy.
Pricecharting.com.
I'm show you what I'm talking about. See that up there in the corner? where it says USA Star, NES SM USA. That's not most of them don't have that. All the ones for sale on eBay right now don't have that. So I know it adds value. I can't find any comps on it. I want to find out what it means too, though. Like I want to have some knowledge.
There you go. I know I learned about regional codes today because I had to look them up. On DVDs, the regional code is on the back in a little globe.
I'm gonna have to use the old Google machine and Tommy's link.
Hey, we got the Google machine right here. Damn.
Old. Take that back, Jimmy.
What I do?
Dan, did you figure it out yet?
You called it the old Google machine.
Oh,
That's just that's how us old people talk.
You gotta search on that giggle.
Regen Hustle, Julian, I think that's your name. If I'm mistaken. I'm sorry. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, I'm doing great. My daughter is actually going back to daycare faster than I'm probably going back to work, but it's all good.
Which game is it, Jimmy?
Super Mario Bros.
Like the first one?
Yeah.
Bros.
Dun 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 dun.
Hey, I'm gonna mute out. I gotta call somebody real quick.
We'll take care of the stream for you, no problem.
I just don't know what the star means something. It's something to do with where it was released or when it was released.
Aha.
No, he got it.
Dan the Answer Man fans.
Star code boxes. The theory used to be that it was a promotional item, but people said that it's likely just an update to the original manual.
Gotcha.
But I don't know if that means it's worth any more. It might be worth less because it's now an
Well,
updated version.
except for that, I see a bunch of them without that on there. There's not a single one on eBay with that on there. So I'm guessing it's a.
Julian asks, "What are we all listing?" Apparently, Jimmy's listing a.
I'm about to stop listing manuals.
No, he's about to stop listing manuals and go on to something more exciting.
Something that's not this much of a pain in the butt to look up.
And Dan the Answer Man doesn't list anything ever. He only talks about golf clubs.
I have listed golf clubs technically before on Facebook and Craigslist
He's sort of a reseller. We're trying to get him to come out
years
of
ago.
Like right now, I don't see any with. I saw it sold on a different game for like $20 of a star manual. But I'm not finding.
So price it up and we'll see what happens with best offer and play it.
There's a collector out there that needs this. I know there is. Especially since you can't find it anymore. So yeah, they're gonna list it a little bit higher. See what happens. Super Mario Bros.
Yeah, just list it with star code box as if it's like a limited or rare version.
Yep.
You make your own interest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Here's one, a Canadian version. Super Mario Brothers NES Star Code, rare Canadian variant box. Complete
that-
inbox. This is the whole game.
Before the start, does it say it says Canada on it, like CAN then instead of
I don't know. I haven't looked at the pictures. I'm just looking.
like this one has
title
USA
real
in it. Right, it probably came with a bundle or with the system or something like Tommy said. Maybe something like that. I'm gonna list it.
Oh yeah. So the box itself, the little tabs, that you fold down and then you put the top in.
Yeah.
It says NES-M CAN star on that little tab. On both tabs.
So this manual would have came from one of those games?
It's hard to say. I mean, that complete game in the box is selling for $475.
That's all.
Julian's gonna check on WorthPoint to see if it says anything. Thank you, Julian.
Yeah, thanks.
Yes. Star code is the search string you want to use, or star space code. I don't think Jimmy checked his IG. He's never responded to an IG message I've ever sent him.
Me?
Throw you under the bus.
When do you send me Instagram messages?
About maybe 5 months ago. I don't know. I usually just text you.
So I have to add you to my primary to get a notification. I found that out. So if you're on my general, I don't get a notification. And that's just me not knowing how to use Instagram. So if you're in my general folder, then I don't get an actual notification. So I need to add you. And I got to figure out how to add you to my primary.
Let's see. Let me go back.
Oh, excuse me.
Not distributed as an in-store purchase. Stars can be found on manuals for completely different reasons.
No, that's great.
Related to a new manual revision containing a rear projection TV warning. Aha!
Isn't that what Dan
Thanks,
said?
Tommy. Thanks, Dan. I'm gonna ignore your Instagram though.
I didn't send you one.
Just joking. See, Tommy's in my primary Instagram folder because I got a notification. It's kind of funny. It's not really.
All right, excuse me, people.
It's just crazy how some manuals are worth money and some aren't. I'm gonna bundle up the ones that aren't. Dr. Mario, no good. Super Mario, pretty good.
Old School Picker states Jimmy one sold on August 9th for $30 plus shipping.
What? Dang.
Whoa.
Those old school guys know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
They are on it.
You old people. And Julian can't find anything on WorthPoint.
How did you find that though? I didn't. Did you use Terapeak or? I guess I should use Terapeak.
Larry says check out Terapeak, but Julian says he can't find it on WorthPoint.
Yeah, I mean, I'm listing it high then.
Yeah, just put it at $30. See what happens.
Oh, you know what, Jimmy?
Space on your inventory.
Huh.
For an Instagram account, you only have folders for your direct messages if your account is public.
Oh, mine's private.
I'm like, yeah, mine is private too. So that's why I just have a single folder of messages. So since you're big time and you have a public account, you have to have a primary and a general.
Learn something new every day. You know me. I mean, I'm pretty good with technology, but sometimes I'm like, I don't have time to go in there and figure out why some people are in general and some people are primary. All I know is I do go back and check the general every once in a while just to see, because I don't get it. I honestly do not get a notification for the general stuff.
See you later, Julian. And Jimmy, go look at the chat. Old School Picker put in the title that you should search to find the listing.
I'm going to copy it. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
I didn't know he was here. He kind of just lurked on in.
I found this cool vintage Mickey lamp at the bins. Just doesn't work.
Dark code variant.
Animated Mickey lamp doesn't work, but it's very cool.
I'm adding that to my title, Star Code Variant.
The host of the show is back. Sort of.
He's still on the phone.
Sort of back. Hey, don't cough. He's coughing. It's a warning. I don't need to catch anything now.
All right, we got that manual listed.
All right, up to number 8.
Captain Commando.
This sucks. This is an animated Mickey Mouse talking lamp, vintage talking lamp, that doesn't talk and doesn't work. I was debating on opening it up to see if I could clean up the insides and see what the deal is with it, but I didn't want to take the risk when it's selling for $150 used.
What is it again?
An animated Mickey Mouse talking lamp. Vintage. All right, not 150. I have one pre-owned within good condition at 125 plus ship. Pre-owned in okay condition for 70. Pre-owned without the shade for 60. Mine doesn't work at all, though. How much am I going to price this? There's only one guy who has it constantly on bidding for $28 plus shipping, and he hasn't sold it. Frustrating. Tracy, we're here for you. You could ask the All-Star panel what you like. We are just sitting here and listening and waiting for questions.
Oh.
I'm going to use this listing and edit it up. How much should I list this thing for? $29.99? Oh, darn Dan.
What are you listing, Dan?
It's a good question. What is Dan doing? He's so
Sorry.
quiet.
I'm looking at Instagram pages.
Uh,
You're off. Are you off all week?
Yes, sir.
Nice. So am I.
I've been off since yesterday. Well, yeah.
Tracy, you ask all good questions that I have absolutely no answers to, but I will make a video on each one just to dedicate it to you. I have the time now. I'm off, apparently.
When should I open a store?
When should I go full time? I'm not full time, so I have no answer for that one. Calculated shipping? No. That's at least according to Tommy.
Free
And
shipping.
if you're bored or not. Free shipping? No. Flat cost. Flat. Yeah, if you have the time, you could sit and calculate it all out. And that's actually a smart way of doing it.
So is Drew going to be actually shipping or listing tonight on the show? Is he actually going to be paying attention on Tommy and Tracy's show?
Well, speaking of, I'm actually going to be able to make it to that show tonight.
Or is he going to just sit there hanging from the rafter the whole show like this?
Like last night? Last night was nuts.
Thought he's going to hurt himself.
They were just going crazy last night. Everybody was paying them just to like watch them jump off the walls.
Yeah, my guess is listing too. Sick Krillin on him, Tommy. I thought Drew was a part-time reseller. I thought he had he was like in real estate or something for some reason.
I don't think he ever was in real estate. I think he said
I must be confusing him with someone else. It must have been in the suit and tie I saw him on when he was doing his election campaign.
Good fun times on Joey's channel. Tommy, bringing Krillin on is just, I mean, Krillin doesn't pay attention either. He's just shopping for food.
Oh man.
No
Sorry,
problem.
guys.
We held them.
Trying to line up that deal, man. Trying to get that stuff squared away. Were you guys in when I was talking about that earlier?
Nope.
I heard you talking about it. The one that's closing by you or something?
They're not closed by you yet? Wow.
Yes. So this place, man, they had a music store in there too. So they have tons of stuff. But like I said, I'm looking to clean that thing out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week.
That's going to be a score.
Yeah. I'm probably going to be wholesaling quite a bit of that stuff.
Let me know. Let me know.
Yeah. Just fly on out,
No
man,
problem.
from Colorado.
Did you say Radio Shack, Eric? Like stores that are closing?
Yeah,
I just
this
looked
store
on
is
mine,
local,
and
it's
it looks like all the ones here are already closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, same in New York. We're already, they're all shut down for years already, though.
Most of them are, franchise. This guy's franchise. Hey, Dan, you would probably appreciate this above some other people. This is what I got the other day.
Oh, you froze.
They're closing. They had this display TRS
Nice.
80. Yeah, a whole book of the discs, the floppies. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Player's
Yeah.
choice, man. God.
Pay attention. Hey, Angie, thanks for coming by. Chris, thanks for being here, bro.
Wow, that computer was launched in '77 by Tandy Corporation.
Yeah, the one I have is the 4. That's it's
Yeah,
like
because they
early
renamed
80s,
them
mid-80s,
like to the
maybe.
Model 1, and then Model 3, Model, etc.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing powers on, man, but I just get green screen when it comes on. Like it don't try to load anything. And I even tried to. I have the disc, like the whatever, and I tried to put that thing in. I didn't get anything.
Yeah, because most of those booted from disk. That's why the operating system was on the disk. And if the disk is bad, then it's not going to boot.
Yeah. Yeah, it was cool, man. For me, like I remember being in like the 8th grade, and we had those all-in-one units like that. But you had that, like all the DOS command stuff.
It's crazy because that thing in 1983 sold for $1,000, and they had one with 2 drives that was $2,000. I mean, with inflation, that's an expensive computer.
Yeah, mine's got the 2. Yeah, mine's got the two floppy.
Yeah, that's great.
Because one guy messaged me, one guy messaged me. He was telling me about like, hey, if you put the disc in, like if you have them both closed, you get an error. So
Sorry about that.
I was like, well, I'm getting a green block in the middle of the screen. That's all I get. So I don't know what that means, but I'm selling it as is. Hey, it'll power up, but it ain't doing anything.
Yeah, the Model 4 was the last year they made, or the last model that they made. So,
but I'll tell you one thing. This stuff's got some serious ammonia. Like, I got my Big Fat Creek wedding cleaning material.
Windex.
Windex works for everything, right?
Break your leg, spray some Windex on it.
You got knee problems? Windex.
Yeah, that's the interesting part. Have knee problems and spray Windex.
Got a big date? Windex.
A little behind the ears on the
A little
wrist.
behind the ears.
240 free shipping. No, I'm not going to do free shipping on this.
Or as Chris Rock's grandma said, Robitussin. Post some tussin on it.
I was a kid. My grandma had that. I forget what it's even called. Is it calamine lotion? It's pink. Like anytime you got insect or anything, man, you'd be all pinked out. She's like painting that stuff on.
Yep, calamine. I remember that stuff.
Yeah. Or she had methylate, which was in like a little bottle, and it was red. It paints you red. Like you'd have like dot stuff on you. I'm like, what in the world's that?
Oh, yeah. It contained mercury, by the way.
Oh, that's what's going on.
That explains things.
Yeah. Hopefully that wasn't the actual stuff, because that was like methylate poisoning.
Oh no, she definitely put it. I've had it on me a sad time as a kid. You get ant bites, man. She paints you up.
Did the methylate one have like did it have like a little stick connected to the lid? You unscrew it and you just kind of dab it on some spots?
Yep.
I remember that. That's what happened to us.
Hey.
I remember the calamine lotion too, because you get like mosquito bites and they put it all over you and they have pink dots everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Dude, you get the
These manuals going in a bundle. Oh. Is he breaking up?
Am I?
All right. Man, I'm listing some bottom of the
Hey, I will tell you this. I have a pretty strong immune system, so maybe that's what. Maybe it's that additive that I got as a kid.
Yeah, you got a little immune booster as a child.
Yeah. Papa Stick says when he was a kid, you could cut an arm off and they paint the spot and send you back out.
It's terrible.
I wondered why I never, like when my kids were little, I looked around for that stuff. I was like, man, I said, my grandma always used the methylate. I was like, they don't even sell that stuff anymore. Now we know.
Yep. You know what's funny? I like going to my grandparents' house when I was really little. I remember their bathroom and their medicine cabinet smelling of all those chemicals. You know, I could smell it just right now just thinking about it.
Yeah. Yeah, she had some other stuff, man. They still had like castor oil and stuff. Like they'd use that kind of stuff. Man, you get stomach ache or something, castor oil. Stuff will make you straight vomit.
I'm the nurse, and I'm going to keep out of this conversation.
But my grandma used to always say like weird stuff, right? Like okay, so if you got the cold or something, she would tell you to drink prune juice. I was like, what? Said it cleans you out.
Yeah. The old home remedy.
Gets rid of all the bacteria.
Watch out.
Hey, but I will say this, man. Okay, so my grandma's in her 90s now, right? I knew both sets of my great grandparents on her side, like both sets.
Wow.
On my mom's side, and then I actually knew my grandmother's grandmother, my great grandmother. I knew her she died when I was 8.
Jeez.
Yeah. So there might be something to that home remedy stuff. I might have to go back and dig up.
You better go buy some vintage stuff right now.
You start taking a double check at the estate sale.
Next Tuesday, you're going to see Eric come back and be all covered in red.
Yeah. I found them my methylate, boys. Just hit me up if you need some immunity boost. Jake. The medical profession guy up here, Jake's going like, you guys like.
You don't
bad, Jake? Come on, man.
You don't have that stuff in your little, day bag there, Jake, when you go to do your house calls?
Hey, for them older people, you could probably find some. They probably got some stuff away in the medicine cabinet.
You don't find anything like that, Jimmy, in the estate sale you go to?
Oh, we find it.
Yeah, I found one time. I showed it to my dad because he used to tell me about it as a kid. I've never seen this stuff before in life, but I remember him talking about it. This stuff called black draw, and it's basically like drinking tar. But he said that's what his mom, like if he had the sniffles or something, or if he honestly, he said if I try to play hooky from school, my mom would be like, "Hey, well, you want to take one of these medicine? Take a spoon of this." He's like, if you ever tried it one time, he goes, man, you get to school no matter what.
What was it called?
Black draw. I don't know how to spell it, but black draw maybe.
Oh, draught. I think that's it.
Yeah.
That's how it's spelled, at least.
Yep.
That looks
Yeah.
sketchy.
It's actually. Yeah.
Oh, it looks like
I've
it's a
seen
laxative.
that little bottle.
Is it a laxative?
Yeah, that's why they tell you.
Ooh.
They have it for cold too. Like cold actually has on the label. Yeah.
Made in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
All right.
Hey, where's
I'll be back.
Chris
I'm
at?
gonna make myself some lunch.
All right, see you,
Old school
Jake.
picker, man, it's probably up there in Tennessee. They're probably still cranking that stuff out. All right,
On the box, it says manufactured in a modern laboratory under professional supervision. A pleasant tasting laxative at that.
yeah. Don't look like there's nothing pleasant about that.
Oh, it says senna compounded with rhubarb, anise, peppermint, cinnamon, clove, nutmeg, and other aromatics in a sugar syrup.
Mm.
What are they making? Licorice or some holiday candy here? What is this?
Yeah. I do not like that anise, man.
Me either.
I can't deal with it.
Some people really like black licorice and some don't, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
disgusting.
But you know, that is what the old timers talk about. They say if you take laxative, if you have any kind of illness, like it'll flush it out. That's what they talk about. But I don't know about all that.
That's what we're talking about. So are we old timers?
Yes, we've officially crossed over.
Yep. I'm over halfway. That's for sure.
Yeah, black licorices. There was an article last year about, or maybe it was earlier this year, of a guy who ate too much black licorice, and it's like toxic if you eat too much. And he died from it. And I was telling Victoria in the morning show, because she really likes black licorice, I gave her a pointer to the article. I was like, you better be careful.
No doubt. Man, what did you die from, black licorice?
So if you have too much of the stuff that they make black licorice out of, it's not actually anise, it's a different thing, but it's like some kind of root, and it can be toxic if you got too much, at once.
Yeah, those guys, man. When I go to India, the guy that I'm friends with over there, his wife makes this. It's almost like rice pudding, but it's made with noodles and milk and raisins, and it has aniseed in it. It's terrible. The first time you served it to me, I was like, I'll be polite and like try to eat it. So I did, but yeah. After that, I was like, man, we know each other well enough now. I can tell you, I'm not down with that. That stuff's nasty, man. Angie didn't even know what castor oil was. It's castor oil. Yeah, castor oil is what they used to get people. Like, there weren't no faking being sick when you're little. Back in the day, they give you something. My mom used to give me milk of magnesia. Like if I didn't, your tummy hurts? Here you go. That's like the true test. Does it really hurt? Or are you trying to get out of it? That stuff's like drinking sour milk with chalk in it. Milk of magnesia.
Yeah. I remember at my house when I was a little kid, they used to give us kaopectate. You remember that?
Yeah.
Had that weird chalky taste.
Yeah, that stuff will make you throw up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Normally we're talking about food. Now we're talking about healthcare. Yeah, I mean, they used to talk about if you had the flu or any of that stuff. Like, that's what you need to take. Some of that stuff.
Yep.
Maybe they had the cure for COVID all along, huh? I need some of that black draw. Oh, man. All right.
I know Anthony Bluegrass Picker's a big Chiefs fan. Are they going to win the Super Bowl again, Anthony? I don't see what Jimmy's reaction was. You still root for the Bills, Jimmy?
The Bills are. Hey, if there's one team that can take them out, it's the Bills.
I know it's not the Steelers.
No, it's the Bills. I like the Bills, man. I do. I like. I've always liked Josh Allen. So I'm rooting for him if nothing else. And I honestly think they could do it. I don't see what's funny about it. The way they're playing, they could definitely do it.
Yeah.
They had a really good offseason. Like, they were smart.
Bills.
Play the game, right?
Man, you see my Fins lay the smack on the Pats this week? They weren't quite. Yeah, come on in, man. Let me drop the link for you. We'll get some football discussion going.
Tim heard the football talk and he's like, "Can I come in?"
He told me he's coming in after lunch.
Oh, okay. His ears perked up.
I'm not gonna be on too much longer. I'm gonna finish listening to stuff. Then I gotta run to the store. Haven't been out in a while. I'm gonna head out to the store today. Though. Gotta buy some stocking stuffers.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
I was stoked on that, man. They weren't as sweet though without Tom Brady being there.
I'm gonna say I'm not always right on a lot of football things, but I want the Broncos to draft Josh Allen so bad. I liked him when he was playing in Wyoming. Man, I wanted them to get him so bad. I knew he was going to be good. And look at what he's doing.
I thought they were going to draft him because Elway was big on him. They went to the Senior Bowl and they liked him.
We got Bradley Chubb instead.
Dude, that one game, man, when Denver had to play with no quarterback, like what's that?
Then they ran the Wildcat the entire game.
That was that was.
Yeah.
There he is. Tim.
Man. I'm tired.
Imagine, man, you just packed up, 45 items or something crazy?
Yeah. So it's been confirmed Dwayne Haskins was definitely at the strip club on Sunday night.
Ooh.
What does that mean?
Does he have to go on COVID protocol?
Well, first of all, it's a violation. I'm pretty sure it's a violation of the COVID protocol by the league because he wasn't wearing a mask. So he can either be fined or suspended up to 4 games.
Jeez.
4 games?
Yeah.
Man, I watched that game, and I got to tell you, there's not a lot to be excited about with that guy.
Yeah, he played very well.
Look.
He played very well in the fourth quarter particularly, but in the second half in general, he played a lot better. But it's still it's a stupid situation. But the thing is that if Alex Smith can't go, and Dwayne Haskins ends up getting suspended, our quarterback situation is either Tyler Henke or Steven Montez.
Steven Montez, he was a CU buff.
Man,
Yeah. Undrafted rookie free agent out of Colorado.
Yep.
that's who you need to start. He's probably a better prospect than Haskins.
Oh man.
So it's a headache. And, you know, man, it's like people make these things into big stories, and it's gonna have to address it, I guess, to some nature this evening. I feel like I have
There's
7
still-
jobs, guys.
Still no word, like from the league, what they're gonna do, huh?
No, because like it wasn't even like the rumor got, and it's all, you know, man. Like when you in situations like that, look. It's, first of all, coming from somebody who is an addict and, you know, obviously in recovery, like I understand the importance of second chances in life, right? But this is like 3 or 4 chances now with Haskins. Okay, that's the first thing. The second thing is like, dude, you gotta like take cell phones in situations like this. You can't just like allow everybody around you, especially strippers, to have cell phones. You know, like be smart. If you're gonna be an idiot, be smart about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the girl, one of the girls, I guess, was posting like all the pictures and stuff, videos to her Instagram story, and somebody saw it and then tweeted it, and then next thing you know, there was no turning back at that point.
Yeah.
So
That's the stuff that's wild, man. It's like, you know, the day and age we live in, like, you know, it doesn't matter, man. Somebody's gonna get your picture, dude. Like, somebody's gonna get it, and then it's gonna get out there, and somebody's probably gonna get paid to get it. You know?
and now like local media and like, you know, media is just different in general. It's not like what it used to be. What's interesting is I wrote when I studied journalism in college, and I wrote a paper. Man, this must have been, I don't know, 16 years ago, maybe. I wrote a paper, like one of my bigger papers in college, on the changing of the guard of how media was going to be reported in the future, and how like Twitter and social media in general was going to, you know, be a major integral part in the way that news is reported. And now it's like, that's it. That's like, you know, like people don't have to have sources. They don't have to have credible sources. You know, it's just like somebody says something, and if it catches fire, it catches fire. And it's like there's no repercussions for, you know, certain stories and publicizing things without having sources and like editors and stuff like that. It's crazy.
No comment.
Well, I mean, the problem is a lot of those, you know, athletes, they don't have boundaries, right? They have to surround themselves with the right people that are going to keep them in line.
For sure.
And sadly, the really young ones don't have that entourage yet because they're not big, but they're big enough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Or they have an entourage that is people that are telling them to do the wrong thing.
Yeah. And you know, and you know, another thing is too, you know, like they've been trying. They do a lot of these mentorship programs that when they have what they call the rookie synopsis, where
Yeah.
like they send all the draft picks and stuff to like,
Yeah.
you know, have people basically tell them like, look, this is your new reality. These are the things that you're gonna be faced with, that you're gonna have to be, you know, smart enough to make good decisions. But in the end, it's like you said, it's like unless you have the right people in your corner, and some of these people, you know, you gotta lock them, like handcuff them to somebody, you know, like somebody who's going to be with them at all times to make sure that they don't make the wrong decision. But
Right.
it is what it is.
And it's more than just teaching them how to be a professional. It's how to be a mature, responsible adult.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they're in their early 20s. You know, a lot of them. You know, they don't know right from wrong. A lot of the times. and you throw money in where, money is almost not an object to a certain extent, and people are just saying yes to you all the time. How do you make a right decision?
It's tough.
Yeah, I'm not condoning by any means, but they need to get the right people around them to help them along. And unfortunately, when people get to that level, all your boys from back in the day, family members, are just trying to take advantage of the situation.
Yep.
Hey Tim, how are you? Welcome.
What's up, Jacob?
Somebody else's channel, but welcome. Tim, I'll be honest. I don't watch your sports channel because I really am not a sports fan in anything. So I have nothing to know about anything regarding sports except for me playing basketball sometimes, and that's it.
That's the good thing, Yakov. Is you can come and enjoy without enjoying sports.
I was just gonna say, there are people, and Tracy talked about that. She's not a big football person, and she still enjoys the show because it's that entertaining. The production, the chemistry, everything. It's just enjoyable to watch, even without being a sports fan.
Listen, just seeing the commercial for it, the production is above and beyond.
Yeah, pat your producer on the back, Tim.
Yeah, it's just being authentic.
I know, that's what I'm
We
saying.
do everything.
I know people are always saying, "Do you guys have somebody else in there, like producing? Like what's?" Like, no.
I gotta send out invoices for last night's sale.
Always
Do you get a lot of non-paying people from that?
No. I've literally only had one out of the. I don't even know how many of the sales I've done.
Wow.
I think I've probably done like, I don't know, 20 or so.
And how do you choose what goes on to the auction?
There's really no method to my madness. That is the method. No method.
I think yesterday we could confirm that Tim either has a twin brother or a clone, because I don't know how he was live at two times at the he was live at the same time on shows.
Who, me?
Yeah, I'm joking a little bit, but man, you were live like 17 times yesterday.
Oh,
I was like, all right, we've confirmed he has a clone now. 'Cause
Monday,
he's on at the same time on two different channels.
I do 3 lives on Mondays,
Wow.
Wow.
and then I do
clone.
lives on the other channel Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So I do 6 lives on YouTube a week.
That's the hustle.
I'm really like I've been working like in my head, trying to figure out how to revitalize my over the years channel, because I hit the
What do you
wall
mean?
like I hit the wall like making videos, like pre-recorded videos. Like I got bored of making the same videos. And like I enjoy doing the lives because I feel like it brings value to the viewer. Like I enjoy like trying to help other people and teach people. And I mean, you could still do that in like what's sold videos and stuff like that. But I really just want to. I think I'm going to attempt to try and do 365 days straight of pre-recorded videos in 2021.
What?
I think I'm going to try it.
you're gonna have to do the vlog, man.
Yeah, you're gonna do like a vlog one take style where you limited editing, because that's a lot of work.
I think you're gonna need another clone to get that.
Well, I mean, 90% of my videos are like pre-recorded videos, besides like obvious like out in the wild videos, are one take videos. The only reason I don't do a video on one take is if I run out of phone storage on my iPhone.
You physically can't.
That's the only.
You gotta get an Android and get an SD card. The way it works.
Because like I feel like people enjoy the rawness of my videos like when they're pre-recorded because that's who I am. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I would never like I say a lot and I beat myself up for it because I did a lot of public speaking and like it was one of the biggest things like I had to overcome when I was younger and I was more like out in the public's eye speaking. I would have to make sure I took out my ums. But like if I had to sit down and like chop ums, man, it'd be
I know your video in half.
I don't top any ums.
My
No
first
way.
video, I'm like, how many times did I say in that?
Some people say right when they start. They're like, hey guys.
yeah, you don't realize it until you watch it back and you're
Yeah.
like, man,
I know exactly what you're like, man.
Not chopping ums. I have no
Fade
patience.
off,
with
like, I sold this phone here.
yeah.
I took a class on like public speaking for work because for work we got to present to customers and stuff, and they call them filler words. It's like don't say anything, just pause and take a breath.
Exactly. But my mind moves like a mile a minute, so it's just like I can't stop. I just I talk.
But that's the entertaining part of it, though. Like
Exactly.
you said, raw. That's transparent. You right?
Yeah. So I think and obviously I'm trying to calculate how I can do it without like overdoing myself.
The only way is just to have that camera in front of you all the time, where it's second nature.
Yeah.
And then whatever you recorded, that's essentially what you're gonna make for your next day video.
Exactly.
I'm doing a weekly what's sold, and that's it. Everything else is gonna be live. It's the end of it. Whatever happens with the channel happens, and
I think the weekly what sold is really what killed me because like trying to do a weekly what sold, it's like by the time I finish, it's like an hour long, you know, because I sell on 6 platforms. So like I'm like, all right, well now we're gonna jump into eBay and now we're gonna jump into Etsy. And then it's like taking screenshots and putting them in the video. Like it ended up becoming a lot. So
Nice.
Chris said edit ums with Pico Gay Gallo. But no, I just want to be able to figure a way to bring value to the content without being redundant and, you know, like I just want to be able to, you know, provide something for people that watch. And I'm gonna be honest with you, there's pieces of me inside where I'm just like, man, you know, I could be a big reselling YouTuber. I feel like I could, you know, like there's nothing wrong with believing that in yourself, right? Like it's not like I'm being, you know, like cocky or arrogant.
No, you're being confident. You're not being arrogant.
Yeah, I just
It's good to be confident.
I feel like I could provide a good balance of entertainment and knowledge. But it's difficult for me because I'm in this weird realm of reselling where it's like I'm literally all over the map. So like it's hard for me to like get people to want to watch who have no interest in glass, you know, or you know the people that watch me for the glass and then I start talking about like vintage hats and t-shirts and they're like, I don't want to watch this, you know. So it's like, but you know, so it's just like finding a happy medium. But I would never want to change who I am and the style of what I do for views. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm always going to do it my way.
For example, I watched an old video of yours because you were popping up and showing stuff and I was bored. Not just because I was bored, but it was the one where you and Josie were out, you know, looking at antiques and stuff, and you went on like a little road trip and you went over that bridge and you were telling the story about and you thought you almost were going to die.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
But where I'm going with this is that was the entertaining part because you were just telling a story.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Walking around the shop is cool, but you know what I mean? As a non-reseller, I was more drawn into your story and your history.
Yeah. So it's just finding that way to make everything blend together.
Yeah, but Dan, aren't some people really boring if they're not like actively doing something, just sitting and talking? Like I could sit and talk to the camera, but I'm just sitting and talking to the camera. Do you want me here to see me talking to the camera, or walking around doing something and talking to the camera.
But you can do both.
There you go. That's what you got to be able to do both.
Yeah. I think that's where people that do vlog style videos, they're showing stuff and they're showing themselves talking, but they're kind of just, telling their story basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's honestly the guys that I like that do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Because it is more than just. I mean, I do watch. I don't watch near as much as what I used to, but I do watch a lot of soul stuff just to, like, if I'm working doing something else, I'll just put it on and listen. And then if it's something I had never heard of, I'll go over there and look. But as far as entertaining, like just seeing the whole day, like how did this day unfold for this person? Like what,
And it really depends on what your target audience is too, right?
Yeah.
If you're looking to just give information with some entertainment thrown in there, then that style would work. But if you're looking to kind of branch out and just kind of do what you're doing because you enjoy it, where it's not as such a grind to try to make these weekly what souls. Yeah.
Well, the weekly what souls, I don't sell much, so it's all good.
I think limited editing is key for me.
I think it's key for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some guys like it, but I mean, you look at the top guys, like I said, I mean, that have mega channels, dude. They're not doing a ton of that stuff. Editing. I mean, like Tracy's talking about, Lonnie shows every day him pulling the sales orders and what he bought. Like,
And the really big YouTubers that have vlog styles or just huge channels, they have teams of people that do the editing for them. I mean, some might do it themselves, but there comes a point where they can't do it anymore.
right. Oh, what is that?
I'm listing this Hippo NCIS plush for $100 with shipping.
Okay.
Farting Hippo.
What is it called? What's the name of it?
It's an NCIS Folkman's plush puppet.
Man.
And I paid $2.99.
Awesome.
Yeah. Best find.
Was that loud this whole time?
What?
That heater that I just turned off?
No.
I didn't realize how close it was to my microphone. So I turned it off.
Folk Manus, not Folkman. Folk Manus.
Hey, Kat. Kat entered the room.
Yay.
Hello, Kat. How are you doing? Kat, did you hear my story? I ended up testing myself in the end, and my daughter came out negative. Now I have to wait for my results in order to go back to work. Yep, and nobody has symptoms. I don't know.
If yours comes back negative, do you still have to quarantine any further, or can you go back?
No, I
when
don't
you
have to
find
go-
out.
No, so the whole... Did I freeze? Or did Dan freeze? Who froze?
Your audio was breaking up, but you're back.
Oh, okay, fine. So no, I said that I don't have to quarantine because the whole issue was that my daughter might have been was exposed, and may have contracted it, and she didn't. She was negative, so they're just waiting to hear from my results. Why? I don't even know. It doesn't really even make sense to why here. I don't even have any symptoms or anything, and nobody was positive in my house, but they want to wait. Kat says she can't hear anything. Sorry.
No, she said she didn't hear anything earlier.
Oh, she said you didn't hear anything. Oh, okay, fine. So they have to wait for my results to come in,
Yeah.
basically, before I attempt to go back to work.
I'm so confused.
Let's see what happens. It's all good. More time to get rid of my death pile.
This is a brand new in-box conductor.
Oh, come on. Why is this? Why does this do this?
Jimmy, you're going to the outlet malls to do your shopping?
No,
No.
I'm gonna go to Walmart and Walgreens. I just gotta find like candy and little stocking stuffers. Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Just go on eBay. I have a lot of stocking stuffers in my store if you want.
Yeah, you're gonna get
If
it.
you want it for President's Day.
You're gonna drive it because that's the only way it would get here. Even then, it wouldn't get here. Go with the ums.
I was actually going to do one of the 12-day question videos. Not 12-day, 12 or 15 questions on Christmas about. And, like, applied the Jewish stuff to it. And
You
my
should.
ignorance. It would have probably been hilarious, but, like, I really have ignorance when it comes down to a lot of these things.
You should put a spin on it, like, a Jewish person answers 15 questions about Christmas.
Yeah,
you give your honest answers.
That would be hilarious.
It would be funny.
I was definitely going to do it. I don't know. I bailed out in the end.
Oh.
You could always have that Christmas Day release.
Oh, really? Yeah, I hear that. It's a good idea.
Let it out. Be like, what are you guys doing? Christmas. You only get one day? What's over there?
One day a year that we celebrate. Yeah, but if you look at the real thing about what Hanukkah is about, forget it. It's basically a civil war. That's what it is. It's a civil war, and the more religious people won. That's what it's about.
The more religious people?
Yeah, and I'm sure you could research it. The real, the story of Hanukkah, like what happened.
You could always go Adam Sandler, Chanukah.
Time for Hanukkah, put on your yarmulke. Right, you're gonna get a copyright strike now.
Damn, dogs upstairs.
Apparently, I look like Adam Sandler. Now I sound like Adam Sandler. I don't know.
Try to turn the heater off. It's dang cold down here.
That's fine.
It's going to be in the 50s today here. It's going to be nice.
Yeah, so I'm gonna head out when it starts to warm up a little bit more. It's already pretty warm out.
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
showing 55.
fantasy update. You got destroyed. Thanks for reminding me.
Bro, let me tell you, last night, so I was battling for, I'm in the playoff, okay? And I had Derek Carr as my starting quarterback who got injured.
Yeah, he got
Right? Okay, so I was up 16 points going into last night's game. And my opponent had Ben Roethlisberger and Juju Smith-Schuster.
Oh.
So projected to get like 30-something points. They wet the bed, and I won by like 6 points last night.
for the longest time. Schuster was in negative points because he had like
Both of them were negative points at halftime.
Didn't he have like 19 yards passing in the first half or something?
Yeah, it was crazy. So I made the championship in 2 leagues. So I'm guaranteed at least $300 and at most $1,200.
Nice. What was the buy-in?
$100.
Okay.
oh, that's a good payout.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a really good payout.
Yeah, so we
I didn't even try to keep it close. Look at that butt whipping.
I saw earlier. That's a 2-weeker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My first week, I only scored 88 points. Nobody. I mean, my whole team just. Yeah, it was awful.
So who did your league already finish, Jimmy?
No, it's Art Vandelay, Dan versus Nate for the championship.
Okay.
Wait, so what happens if somebody wins? What
They
do you
win
guys? Oh, you're
We all
betting money?
paid $20 to get into the league. In this league, it was $20 to get in, and then they split up the pool between first and second place.
Got it. Hold on a sec.
So for Tim to say he paid $100 to get in, how many teams were in that league?
12.
Man, so that's a big time payout for first place.
And in one of my leagues, we do 115, but there's bonuses throughout the season.
Yeah, that's cool. That's fun stuff. I don't care. I don't care if my nerd is showing. That's fun stuff.
Yeah, I love fantasy football. I've been playing fantasy football for almost 20 years.
I know. I've been playing since Clinton Portis was a rookie because on his rookie year, I drafted him.
Yeah, the challenge I have with fantasy is always the paradigm of potentially rooting against your own team for your own points for your fantasy league.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It is tough, but
I know you're telling this defense stink like you usually do. Any other week, you'd be terrible.
You want to say hi? Say hi.
Bye.
Look, you are. Let's make it bigger screen so you can see everybody.
Is she your littlest one?
This is my youngest, yeah.
Yeah, the youngest.
This is the youngest that gave us the scare. No fever or anything right now. Look, there's Ayala. Say hi. Say hi. No? You want to say hi? Say bye-bye.
There you are.
Ha! Who's that?
You're
Say
on
hi.
TV. My kids used to be like that. You're on TV. Hey, Kent, thanks for coming in.
You're
Sonny.
going to go take a nap? Yeah? Well, Papa's going to put you for a nap? No. Why not? You're going to have Papa? You take a nap.
She's like, nope, I'm good.
You see everybody? Everybody's working. This is what we do. We work.
This guy.
Yeah, Dan's on vacation.
Lacking. I'm about to go work on a nap myself.
I miss
When are you gonna
midday
take a nap?
naps so much.
She's like, so many people. Yeah, so many people. Yeah. All right, you want your baba? You go to Papa. All right, say bye-bye to everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You read it? Sonny's comment? That's hilarious. I should do a fantasy league with my coworkers on their job performance. Oh man. It is funny to think about that stuff. Like, random.
All right. NCIS is listed.
I would say if we're doing fantasy on packages delivered, I think FedEx is winning for me right now.
I just got a notification right now that one of my packages finally arrived, man. And it was an expensive item too, so I'm so glad it showed up. That's the one where that person I talked back and forth for like 20 times. It just showed up today, man. Like, I'm so glad it showed up. They might
Today's payday with eBay.
I'm sorry.
eBay payday.
Well, what did I get? $137. Yay!
Man, I guess I have to do that. I have to sign up for the managed payments.
I like it. I like that. I set it up for once a week also. I really like it. What's up, Colton?
They sent me an email and they were like, "Look, you're not going to be able to list if you don't sign up for this." I was like, "Man, I guess."
You have 4 to 5 other platforms. You're okay.
I don't know. Obviously, like sometimes it just see numbers differently. Like to see what I'm making and the fees are already out of it is kind of nice.
Well, see, I will say that is awesome because that's how it is on every other platform. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm already used to that.
So it's more of an actual number, like to see that number.
Yeah.
Every week that goes in, and that's after.
And like shipping because they're taking it out of your
So
sales.
I don't know about it being after fees. From what I've been seeing in my invoices, like it's just been going up, and I don't even know why. And they don't even give you detailed if it's like higher or lower, and they don't give you a breakdown on a daily. They just give you like an invoice at the end of the month and expect to see everything.
You can go in there and see everything. You still have to pay promoted fees at the end of the month, and you still have to pay for like FedEx shipping at the end of the month. But to see, so you still have to pay that.
But you don't even know how much those promoted fees are until you get your invoice.
No, you can go in there and check it, man.
You can actually check
it out. How to use the Seller Hub?
I know how to use a Seller Hub, but you cannot check your promotional fees. And if you can check if you were charged. Go.
Huh?
You're doing it right now. You see that promoted fees were charged?
Yeah, you can go. You got to go into promotions and go to promoted listings, and it has a breakdown right there.
So I go to. Hold on.
I mean, it's all there. I mean,
go to marketing.
Marketing, yep.
Payments.
Go to promoted.
I go to payments.
No, don't go to payment. Go to marketing.
Window overview, marketing. There's marketing.
All right, you see where it
says played with marketing.
Promoted listings.
But I mean, you can go in there and breakdowns.
Manage promoted listings, or
the one that says promoted listings. When you click on that,
okay,
a summary. You see where it says ad fees right there.
Okay. It says I could see what's in the campaign. Click, sold, sales, ad fees, $21.86.
Yeah, and you can toggle that. Like you can change the time period if you want.
Oh. Yeah, but it doesn't give you a breakdown of like exactly which item was sold with a promoted fee until you see your invoice.
Well, that you can just go to your orders. It says on the order.
Yeah.
It says if you were charged a promoted fee. Doesn't tell you how much that fee is or anything until your invoice.
Let me go here.
The only difference is the old invoicing system, the old system that they had.
Like you're looking for that.
Able to check it out.
10 cents you paid.
Well, look, click promotions, right? On that same marketing menu, just click where it says and still be on the
promotions.
All right, now scroll down.
Okay, fine. Sale, average sale site, but does it say, let's see, hold on. Which ones did I sell promoted? Promotion, sale lift percent. What's a sale lift percent?
Pretty sure that's like what it says.
I don't even understand that. Another thing that I'm pissed off with what they have set up, you're unable to categorize your transactions. For example, let's say they randomly middle of the month charge you because I pay my fees daily. Whenever I do my shipping, I pay my fees. So if I go and I look at if I want to go and look if they charge me a UPS fee or a FedEx fee, I have to like scroll and look throughout. In the old system, in the account, see your account transactions or whatnot, I was able to actually just click on the category and let it categorize the ad fees, the final value fees, the insertion fees, and so on. This, all you have is just a whole list. You cannot. The only thing you can do is just minimize it by the order number or by the order number is the item, or by the date. That's what I'm looking to say. Didn't even get a word out. And I have 5% remaining. I'll be right back. Gotta go get a charger.
Oh, I look at that on sales. Like I go to where it has that thing under performance that says sales.
I mean, I guess the difference is I look at things in bulk. I don't look at individual.
Yeah, that's me too. I'm not looking at every item.
So,
too many to look at.
So, I guess at the volume he's at, he cares more about, he has to care more about the individual sale, but I look at it in bulk. Like, I look at for the month. Like,
yeah, that's how I am too.
If something looks off for the month, then I start looking into things. It's probably not the best way to look at it. But
I just look at, like, you know where the dashboard has, like, performance and sales, like you go to under the performance tab, it says sales. It shows you what you can change your time frame, right? You can generate a report for today, the month, the quarter,
right?
And then it has it all broken, not by it does have an individual items down at the bottom, but I just
so
the summary.
Redneck resale.
Jennifer doing.
Basically, yeah, I know it only breaks it down when you get your invoice. The problem is that I pay my fees on a daily basis whenever I do my shipping. So, like, I can't get a daily breakdown of it. I have to wait for the monthly invoice to come out, which sucks.
And what's your reason to be wanting to know that number so detailed? Just curious what the motivation is.
So what I do is basically I just do a calculation. I used to do a whole spreadsheet and so on and so forth. It got too complicated, especially with managed payments coming out and so on. So I basically have everything put into mint.com and everything categorizes and does all the work over there for me. But when it comes down to each sale, I want to know that I either profited it or if I took a loss on that sale specifically. So if I want to do a calculation on it, for example, let's say I bought a videotape for 50 cents or whatnot, and I sold it for $5. I want to know that, okay, so my cost was 50 and I paid eBay 20 cents and I paid PayPal 50 cents and the promotional fee cost me 10 cents. Yeah. Minus all that from the $5 and the shipping, obviously. Minus all that from the $5, and I know that my profit was X amount. But I can't do that now because I don't have what the promotion is. But in my head, I actually put in my custom label that my promotion was 10%. And so when I go back and I see that, it sold via promoted listing, then I actually do the calculation manually and just put it in. Overcomplicated, money is money, in and out. Yeah, I know. Jake, that makes what you're waiting to keep up with each item rather than waiting for the end of the month back to track everything.
Yeah, I mean...
Well, I try to keep up with each item, but...
So I'm not going to say it's wrong, but like I could never do that with the amount of listings and the amount of stuff I'm selling. I can't keep track.
No, I just do it in my brain. It's not, again, it's just I switched over to the fact that I'm not doing an Excel spreadsheet. I'm not going and putting it all into calculations. I just do this calculation while I'm shipping, literally, just to know I made somewhat of a profit off of it.
Well, are you doing a flat rate on your like, are you promoting everything at the same percentage?
No, I'm not. I usually promote whatever eBay pops up with the promotion option.
If you're doing a
When I
flat,
click on it, I leave it at that 4 or 5%, 7%, whatever comes up.
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that we could talk about. Like, I don't think I ever don't make profit. There's times where I make little profit, but I think on just about everything I sell, I know I'm making profit. It's just a matter of how much.
Yeah, I just look at it like this. Like, I'll pop my screen up for a second. I mean, this is kind of some full disclosure stuff, but I'll show you.
I can barely hear Eric.
I have my hand over my mouth, and I'm gonna got my thing covered. Hold on a second.
AKA Mr. Profits. Well, that's why I have GoDaddy. GoDaddy does all that work for me.
So that's why I have Mint.com. Mint.com does all the work for me as well.
Right.
See, you see that? Like, this is all I look at right here. If you're looking at selling costs, it's got like this is a month's worth for me.
Yep.
What it costs, insertion fees, upgrade, final value, promotion, international fees.
Yeah, but that's after a month, correct?
Yeah, but you can customize this report right here. Under performance, under sales, like you can go custom if you want, right? You can punch in your dates that you want and regenerate the report. That's what I do. I just go there. Like if you go here, performance, go to sales. Once you get into performance, you'll have this. You can print that report if you got to have it in your hand, you can just print it or you can just save it on your computer or whatever. But it breaks it all down like that. It don't have the per item, but it's got like if you win it today. Okay, so today.
By you, does it have promotion fees? Because by me, it basically has the breakdown, which is eBay
right
fees. And, it does in the eBay fees tab.
Yeah,
very cool.
Yeah, that's all I use. Is that?
Yeah, I have to let manage payments. It's only my second week on managed payments, so I have to let it go for a little while.
You can look at your days here, right? Like, see how I can look right here at my days?
Right.
Total sales. Pick it up. Drop it down.
Very cool.
That's all I use. Like, I don't get into all that you're doing. That's.
Yeah, I'm a little too crazy.
But I mean, I used to pay a lot closer attention when I first got started about that, but anymore, I know in my head about what I've got into items, so I'm not sweating on it.
I'd say more along the lines of I spent a lot on some. I know I spent a lot on that.
Yeah.
All the other stuff I know I spent $2-3 on. I don't really care. But if I spent a lot on some, I know the items on my shelf that I spent a lot of money on.
Right.
I don't know nothing, man. I just pay my bills and keep moving.
I mean, that's kind of.
Yeah, but you need to know that you're making something.
Well, I mean, I worry about that. Actually, it's almost time to worry about that right now. I'm just going to start worrying about it right now as we start prepping the old tech stuff.
So I think the difference is people mostly are worried about the totals, not the breakdown of individual components of the total.
Yeah, you don't, unless you care about that. Like, and I get it, people that care about that to see those numbers on each. I get it, so I'm not going to say you're doing it wrong. But I don't care about that. I care about the big totals at the end of every month. I look at those. And then
a lot of it depends on how you buy and stuff too. Like if I was buying just by an individual item, but I just don't do that. Like I'm keeping track of I spent $100 today and I bought this many items. That's really good. I do simple cash accounting. Like, hey, I spent this much money and I made this much money, and there's the difference.
Yeah.
And there's ways to cut into that. Obviously, there's ways to save, like being a little bit more smart about how you ship and whatnot, but there's other ways that it doesn't. Or if you're buying in bulk, like all those parts that I'm selling every week now, I've got nothing in those, like zero. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm listing right now. You need
Cat, what Cat said.
She still loves me. It's okay.
Jake has no time to list. He's worried about money details.
oh man. Hey, how come my thing is not like hey
Yeah, total month in versus total month out. 100%. That's
I
how.
got
Whoa.
Well, he was asking about the format of his screen.
He gone.
He'll be right back.
chat got stuck.
No, I'm half gone. Oh, there we go.
What are those, Eric?
Chainsaw parts.
Oh,
You know that parts buy is the gift that keeps giving. You never know what you're gonna find when you open one of these boxes. You're just like, what's next? McCulloch replacement parts. This is the stuff when people message me. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what that is, but thingamajig jig 1, thingamajig jig 2. Ooh, ignition coil. That's what this is.
I'm gonna go make sure my wife is subbed to. I don't have 34 friends, Cat, sorry, but I'll make sure my wife subs to you. And
Cat, I've already got you on channel 1 and channel 2. So.
Cat, 34 people are probably the amount of people I have subbed to me.
We got 24 in here. If everybody creates a new YouTube, we can get you there. Just get a new Gmail.
I have another few of them. Here, Cat, you want another sub? Let me see if I can sign in through another YouTube. I'll get everybody another sub. Let's sign out with this one and sign into another one. I think I have another one. Where's the sign out? Sign out. Oh, it wants me to sign out of everything? I don't want to sign out of everything. Let's sign out to this one.
What? Another shed?
No.
Cat, your place is going to be looking like a compound before this thing's over with. Huh? Sheds all the way around the property.
Cat, you didn't get the vax? Were you offered it yet? It is available to you, but you declined it. That's very interesting. You declined because of allergies or something, or?
Did you already get it?
No, they didn't offer it to me yet. But I am probably going to get it soon.
All right, I got
let me do it.
2 subs coming your way. That's all I got though. Sorry.
Cat, it's not letting me sign out.
Oh, 12 by 40.
It would, but it's not letting me sign in.
That's a big shed.
Did I miss writing something in my? I did miss writing something in my thing. Okay, that makes it.
Pretty interesting listing here.
22 I sourced. How much should I weigh? Crash. All right, I'll have to do that later. I'll be the last thing. The new one will be for unlisted inventory to get out in my house, feed, bed, laundry, living space, and take shopping, information. I might do some recordings there. Oh, cool.
There you go. After next week, I might be needing something.
I'm gonna take the other side, Sunny and Kat, and try to understand why you guys think we are the guinea pigs. I mean, I understand it definitely went through trials, definitely went through its things at this point. So, let me know. Kat, do you take the flu shot?
I ain't never had a flu shot in my life.
Really? I have to take it. I'm mandated every year for it.
I've had one. It's honestly the one year that I've had the flu as bad as I've ever had it was the year that I got the flu shot.
I hear that.
So after that, I'm like, yeah.
Sonny, who's to say the next batch of vaccines isn't the same vaccine? Who's to say that with anything or any vaccine you ever take or any medication you take? Agreed. Everybody believes what we believe in, and I'm not fighting. I'm just trying to get viewpoints. I'm just again playing devil's advocate. That's what I like to do.
I don't have time to worry about it. Line me up, I'll take the shot. If I die, I die. Don't do me no favors. If I grow an extra arm, oh well. I can make this.
You know what? Yeah, I don't mind. You'll grow something extra. Why not?
It's faster.
If you have another arm,
I don't have time to worry about that. Whatever. Cool. I don't.
The bigger, the better, right?
hey, Chad, Gateway
That's my only opinion on that. I have time to sit around and worry about every little thing, everything like that. I know.
Then, of course, I could fight both sides. I know both sides of the argument, and I don't have an answer yet. I'm just still trying to figure it out for myself. I'm working here. I have 22 listings I'm going at. I finished so far. I'm up to my 10th one. Should be proud of me.
I need coffee. Hey.
Kat, I don't gotta worry about having people unsub to me because of opinions. I literally have 250 followers, so it's not like But yes, I am playing devil's advocate. I haven't even been offered. I don't know if I will take it or will not take it yet. There's still research on it. Some people are saying they have adverse reactions. You know as best as I. Nobody knows, so I'm just waiting to see what happens. 4 to 6 weeks for a new shed for cat. 10-4.
I'm almost done here,
Yeah.
guys.
Oh, I'm not done. I'm just going through.
How many have you listed, Jake?
9. I'm up to my 10th right now. And I ate lunch.
Lunch sounds good. I haven't ate. I ate some croissant this morning with my coffee. Croissant?
Tim is the spokesperson for a croissant. To him, there should be no other type of bread.
You want a biscuit? No, I want a croissant.
Nah, but look, I'm a big biscuit and roll guy too. Like, you know what I'm saying? They used to call me Biscuit Boy back in the day. Cause, like,
Hey, that's what they used to call me too.
I used to, on the holidays, I used to run around the house with 2 rolls or 2 biscuits in my hand.
Nice.
So I never had a chance to
I'm
run
known as
around
a-
so fast that couldn't get to the running part.
No, I'm known as the skinny guy.
As soon as I got jelly on them, forget about it.
See, let me tell you, like a good roll, a good roll of the holidays is the best thing because, all the leftovers, you can take the ham and the turkey and make little sandwiches afterwards. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do. Little Thanksgiving sliders, throw a little stuffing or dressing on top of it with some mayonnaise. Man, it's real good.
Oh yeah, I'm right. I put gravy on my sliders.
Oh yeah, I love me some good. Oh man, gravy. You can't go wrong with gravy.
Tim, if you ever come out to Denver, I'm taking you to the Denver Biscuit Company.
Oh yeah, the Denver.
Oh man,
Breakfast sandwiches you'll ever have.
that sounds awesome.
The biscuits like that big.
No doubt. It's tall, but they put a knife in it. Yeah.
They put fried chicken on it. They put gravy. They put eggs. It's so good, man.
Man, that sounds
I
great.
never had it, though.
My boy lives out there in Denver area.
So this restaurant, like in the morning, it's the Denver Biscuit Company. It's like specialized more in breakfast, and then they convert it into then it's like a shared pizza joint.
Yep, it's crazy.
What is it called?
It's like
There's 3 businesses in one location, so they all share like their kitchen and stuff. It's crazy.
That's interesting. Yeah, my boy works for a brewing company out there.
Well, there's so many.
Yeah.
like Atomic.
The Atomic Cowboy, I think it's called.
What do you think
Or is
about
that the bar at night?
Yeah, because there's a bar in there too.
What do y'all think about cheese biscuits?
I'm not mad at him. Like them Red Lobster Jones be cranking.
Man,
I was going to ask you, Tim, what's your favorite restaurant or fast food biscuit?
I don't know. That's a good question.
All right, Jimmy, the pizza part of it is called Fat Sully's.
Fat Sully's. I'm gonna have them change that to Fat Jimmy's by the time I'm done there.
And they have like the giant, I don't know what size pizzas they are.
Hi, excuse me.
Got you.
man, we have like this little hole in the wall. I took my buddy to. Now, this is a little drive for me, but I used to work for the bread company for everything like east of Raleigh. I've been to just a little hole in the wall. It's called Mom's Grill. They bake the cheese inside the biscuits, have like homemade sausage stuff going on. Yeah, that thing's setting up about that high. Like you barely get your mouth around it. Heart attack on a biscuit. What you got going on?
Ooh, wow. This remote goes for $30 pre-owned. Nice. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, I got 3 of them ignition coils. These things are $50 a piece. Very nice. The gift that keeps giving.
So my boy works at Station 26 Brewing Company.
Do you know what city it's in? I can look it up. I know Dan's probably already looking it up.
Oh, it's in Denver on 38th.
Oh man.
Let's see what that is.
Kat says she's got like 3K in inventory stuck in the USPS La La Land.
Oh, it's basically Quebec and I-70.
Man.
Most people from my live sale last night are saying they want me to just hold their packages.
Really?
Right after the holiday?
I don't think anything is getting lost. I think everything is just sitting there.
Well, there was something that somebody said in a chat that I don't know if it's accurate or not, but I can tell you this. My regional is Raleigh. Like if something leaves me, it goes to Raleigh. And now it goes to Fayetteville sometimes too, because they've started dispersing it to different regionals. But Raleigh's holding packages for 2 weeks, man. They're sitting there for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm having trouble with the Southern Maryland Postal Depot.
Yep. I mean, that's like my regional hub. But the driver said the other day, like, I know my USPS people pretty good. Like the driver that actually takes the mail to the regional, he was saying the other day that they have bins just sitting there that hadn't been touched yet. That's my I don't know if y'all show that, but like when mine, I use scan sheet all the time, and so when they hit the scan sheet, it'll come up. I'm gonna try to pull one up. I'll show it to you. But when it hits scan sheet, it comes up and it shows like they received it there, and then it'll sit like this is something that I just shipped. So this says like, hold on a second, let me blow up. Like you see that where it says shipment received, acceptance pending.
Okay,
So,
acceptance pending. That's interesting.
Right. Well, then once it goes past that, it'll go to. Let me see if I can find another one that's got where it's actually moved. What I've figured out, if I'm using a scan sheet, it's not hitting again until later on. Oh, that was FedEx. Hold on. Yeah, so like, see this one? All right, you see the date? 16th, Wanchese, right? That's where I live. So that's when I dropped it off at the post office. Then it didn't scan the origin scan until it got to Raleigh, the 21st. It's kind of weird.
That's weird.
But that happens all the time. Like, that's what's been happening on all my packages lately. Because until it's scanned in Raleigh, it's not doing anything.
All right, y'all. I'm about to list this big hitter.
What? I love me a big hitter from Jimmy, man.
I haven't done a video in a while. I need to get back to that. I'm kind of taking a break.
What is it?
This thing, a Bionicle set. I did pay $50 for this, but go ahead and look up that Bionicle 855 Rapture.
You did $50 where on arbitrage? Where you got it?
I got it at a thrift store. They had it at price tag.
It's sealed.
The inside stuff is all sealed. The box is open. Hey, whoa! I'll show you. The one seal is broken on the box, but all the bags I've checked it out. They're all sealed on the inside. It's got all the manual, everything's in there.
220 brand new, pre-owned, 165 pre-owned.
I'm asking $250 because it's going to be the only one listed.
Amazon has prices at $400 and $500.
Jesus Christ!
Hey,
That's what's up.
you know what? That'll be a drop ship in a second.
Yeah.
All right.
if you could get it sold
Enough
at
of
like
this awesome
$400.
big. Yeah, so I'm about to list that right now.
That's gonna be dropship heaven.
I'm fine with that. I am fine with it.
I
Notes
hate
to all
drop-
drop shippers. All drop shippers, be on the alert.
Yeah, I don't hate on that.
They do their business, I do mine. As long as I get my cut, I'm good.
Yeah, the last new one sold for 223. So I'm gonna go a little bit higher.
Bye, cat. We'll see you later. Don't be too mean to your patients. Well, you're never mean to your patients. I would probably be mean to my patients if I had to give them meds all the time.
Yeah, Jimmy, there's one that's listed right now, free shipping, $175, and it's just in some Ziploc bags.
That's insane.
Yeah, when
It's
I was
listed as a complete set, but still.
yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna get 250, no problem.
Let me ask you, who buys that? A collector or what? Like,
I mean,
explain
Barnacles
that to me.
are very collectible.
See,
Yeah, I mean,
my
honestly-
nephew's a collector, man. He collects all Star Wars stuff. Like his room looks like Star Wars Lego museum, and he's bought a few of them big sets used like that before, like pre-owned.
Like my son, if he cared, like my son played with Barnacles like crazy when he was a kid. So, someone my son age that is a collector that used to, have this set or whatever and is starting to collect again.
Yeah, my nephew's really big into Legos, but he actually builds them and then displays them in his room. Like
Yeah, that's-
huge sets.
That's what.
How old is he?
He's 16.
Well,
But he buys like those really big cars that you make, those really, huge ones. He's really into cars now.
Dude, have you guys seen those architecture Legos they get out now?
Yeah.
They're expensive, man.
yay, 180.
All Legos though.
180 items list.
That's what I've been trying. I've been saying a lot recently. Is like, I feel like it's not a total misconception, but there is a lot of misconception. Like a lot of people think that toys have to be from the 70s or 80s, or the 90s to be collectible. But stuff from 2008 is like already collectible because you can't find it anywhere. Like, it's just crazy how it doesn't have to be that old, and people want it and they want to collect it.
$60. $60 for shipping and shipping.
Like you think about stuff
$49.99.
you had as a kid. Now kids that get jobs and whatever, they're wanting to go back and collect stuff they had as a kid.
Holy smokes. I was about to sell this unit with the remote, and it looks like the remote itself is going for $50. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm gonna have to do it separately now.
Oh man, this is the tough part.
Is that asking
Oh.
price or a sold price?
No, sold price, $50. Sold price for this remote. I'll just give you the number. Let me search the remote, double check it. But yeah, N108. Okay. I'm gonna have to separate the unit. Oh yeah, heck yeah. $44.99 plus ship. Wow. Wow. And this is completed. They're all sold. This is
What's the
not even
difference between a complete set versus just the standalone remote?
I don't see a complete set. I guess it's a rare remote.
For now, I'm not going to even take offers on that. I should actually auction it, but I'm going to see what happens.
Actually, somebody does have one with a remote, but forget it. No, I have to separate it.
Should have done the research before because now I have to.
I'm gonna set it to FedEx ground too. Screw all that stuff.
Yeah, I had somebody message me
Right.
today about that computer, man. They were wanting to offer a little less on that one I showed you earlier. And I was like, nah, big guy. I said, I'm actually paying for somebody to ship that now. Like, I'm not packing that computer myself, dude. I'm going to get about $25 at the packing place. Let them deal with it.
Simply
I
Dana's
just knocked
here.
that off my
Hey,
list.
Dana.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Dana.
Dana, I was telling some of your Vlogmas jokes to my wife. She did some Christmas, like dad jokes. They were Christmas themed.
All right, now we're gonna list that DVD player that I spoke about before, and then I go into clothing, and then I go back to one item, and then we go. I gotta get more info on that. Okay. Well, I'm getting tired. Meyer remote that shoots crap often and high demand. I don't know what you mean by shooting crap, but okay. High demand, probably.
I thought I listed these already.
So we said that for this DVD player that has the faulty eject or the sticky tray, I should write see description or read description. Read description. Stop. All right. Hopefully they read the description. Has a sticky. Has a this.
Oh God. You know, if you heat up a powdered donut at the perfect temperature, it tastes just like a funnel cake.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah. Just throwing that out there. Piece of advice for the world.
What's the perfect temperature?
I don't know. It depends on how fresh the powdered donut is. Because the density of it really affects the temperature and the timing. If the donut is fresh and it's fairly soft already, you don't need to go too much. You just need to get a little bit of heat in there. But if it's already begin to harden a little bit, you got to add a little bit of extra time to get that softness that you want out of a funnel cake. It's a science.
Thermodynamics, baby.
There you go.
Chad said that's the best advice he's heard today.
I'm here all day, buddy.
Oh, man.
No, seriously, I think I might do like a live Q&A one day. Just be like, look, you can ask me anything. I mean, this is the thing. I got an answer for almost everything. It might be a little, you know, left field, right field, not so much center field, but hey, it's in the field of play.
Like I say, if not, you'll take a shot at it anyway. Huh?
Oh, yeah. Trust me, you don't know how many times I've walked into a job interview, right, and had absolutely no idea about the job itself or how to perform the job or the slight bit qualified for the job, but I left that room with the job. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got, you gotta know how to maneuver. Dude, I've done everything you can imagine. I worked for the government for a little while.
I could just like I would love to see that. Now, Tim, can you tell us why you're interested in
Hey, Tim, if you ever run out of things to do, like that would be the thing to do. Is like hidden cam that. there's your YouTube blog right there.
Yeah. The beard shows you how to crush any job interview. Episode 001.
Oh man.
You need to call it the bearded ways.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see your. This is another thing I'm really bad at that I need to fix right now. My messages on everything are piling up. It's driving me crazy.
I can only imagine.
So something we learned earlier during the pandemic. So you know when you make tacos at home and you use like boxed hard taco shells?
I'm a soft shell guy.
Well, anyone that uses the crunchy hard shell taco, and if you've never actually took the time to like bake them in the oven just a little bit just to heat them up, they taste so much better.
Dude,
I think it even says it on the box, but I've never done that. My wife did it, and it's like night and day. So.
What, to heat up the crunchy taco?
No, just the taco shell itself before you actually make your taco. For like a box taco shell.
I gotta tell my wife, see how she likes.
Okay, flour or corn?
It depends. It depends on what mood I'm in.
There you go.
Yeah,
Seriously, it does. Like if it's a traditional street taco, I'm all about the corn.
Mm-hmm. That's the original.
See, you want to know what's interesting is so like where I grew up, right? It's like super diverse. So where I went to high school, it was like over 100 different countries represented at my high school alone. And so it was like split down the middle. So 25% white, 25% black, 25% Hispanic, and 25% other. But like, so my growing up, like I had like one white friend my whole like, childhood pretty much. Like everybody else was from all these different places across the world. So like I grew up eating like, like I would go to my friend's house and eat things that I would, you would like, I'm just like, this is completely different. And then like a lot of my friends were Hispanic, but from different, countries, whether it be South America, Spain or Central America, different places. And every country does, a cuisine that's similar to the other, but it's done in a different way. So like, it was always fascinating to me. And obviously I'm super fortunate because like I ate some crazy, amazing food. But like empanadas, for example, are just like really interesting because everybody makes empanada different.
Yeah.
And the other day on Thanksgiving, I was at at Josie's grandma's house, Wella, and they made empanadas and they had raisins in them. And a lot of people who don't know, like they're like, why are there raisins in the empanada? Like it's interesting. So it's just like, everything's a little bit different. Everybody likes their meats cooked different. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people I know, I like my meats, medium rare at most, but like most of the people that I know, they like their meats like cooked, I'm just like, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. But it's super interesting, man. I've ate some. I used to date this French girl. We were like really good friends, and I'm still close with her family and everything. She's back over and living in the countryside in France now. But man, I would eat some things that like, I had no business eating, but I was just like, love. Like, I remember the first time I ever ate pate, I was just like, what? I'm eating what? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like super hood and they telling me about this pate. And I'm just like, man, I don't. And then like, I started working in the restaurant industry and man, I know we was talking about cheese that one day on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, and to me, those cheeses taste like Band-Aids and whiskey. But like, there's some of the other stuff that you eat. I wanted to open a cheese bar called Band-Aids and whiskey, right? And then I was telling Eric one night about how I almost got into the goat cheese making business. Like, I wanted to make my own goat cheese, like buy a goat. I saw somebody selling a goat on Craigslist. I was like, man, I could buy this goat and I can make goat cheese.
Yeah, we looking up goat cheese, man.
And then everybody started
Where
looking up goat
Where
cheese.
goat?
What's that?
Where are you gonna put the goat?
In the backyard.
You're gonna have it.
That
Street
ain't
goat.
happening here. I can tell you that much.
I'll build a goat house.
That's up
You know
Cat's alley. It's definitely not in the city areas. Not happening.
Yeah.
You know, I used to live in New York City, man.
Yep. You
I
said you
lived-
worked at like a kosher place, no?
I worked at a kosher place down here in Maryland called Max's
Maryland.
Kosher Cafe. But I lived in St. Mark's. You know where St. Mark's is?
Nope. Where is that?
East Village?
Oh, the
Like
city.
kind of by Alphabet City.
Now I know where you're talking about.
Yeah, I lived there for a little bit, and then I lived originally when I moved there, I was living in Brooklyn, and I lived in Park Slope, but that's before Park Slope became what it is now.
How far is it if you wanted to drive from Maryland area where you live to downtown or the city?
In DC?
Yeah, like say DC to New York City.
Oh, it depends on the day and the time.
Like what's an average? Like if you were going to plan to go there, you were going to drive.
3.5 hours, 4
Okay.
hours. But
That's
when I was
far.
living in New York, I used to catch. They had this thing called a Chinatown bus, right? And this was like before, like anybody really knew about it. Like it was super like bootleg, possibly illegal, but it was $15 for a round trip ticket from DC Chinatown to New York Chinatown, and it was crazy. But one time the Chinatown bus got me from New York to DC in 3 hours. It was flying, and we got pulled over.
You got pulled
No.
over on the bus.
It was crazy. I was living a whole different life back then. I was making moves from Chinatown to Chinatown. But I lived in Park Slope. I had a 3-bedroom apartment in a brownstone in Park Slope on Prospect Ave.
And how much?
It was only
how much?
$1,600 a month.
Not bad.
What years was that?
That was 2002.
Okay.
Not bad at all.
So now
Oh, 2002. So you were in the city at the same time as the trade centers went?
No, so I moved there I moved to New York in August of 2002.
No, cool.
And then my brownstone caught on fire the first week of September in 2002. And so I was homeless. I had nowhere to go. I couldn't come back home because my Dukes rented out my room as soon as I left. So I didn't have, a place to go. And, the Red Cross gave me and my 3 roommates $50 each and a hotel room in Coney Island for 2 nights. After that, we were on our own.
Wow.
So then we tried to apply for, like Section 8 housing, but they declined us, and they were like, you should just go back to Maryland. And we were like, we can't go back to Maryland. So then we just pretty much had everything we could fit in the bag on our backs. And, we was on the train for a couple of nights. And then we bumped into a girl that went to high school with us that was going to fashion school at Parsons. And she was like, yeah, you guys can crash at our place, just pay the utilities. So it was 7 of us living in a 1-bathroom studio in the East Village. And I could not find a job for the life of me. I tried so hard. It was rough. I was super poor. So we were staying above a pizza shop. So we would stay awake until 5 in the morning, and then they would give us all their leftover pizza, and that's what we would eat the next day. So I did that, you know what I'm saying? And I toughed it out for a good 6-7 months until my room opened back up back in Maryland. And then I came back down to Maryland after that. But yeah, I grew up super fast. Like being like, and I had never been to New York before.
And how old were you when this all happened?
I was 18, right out of high school.
Wow.
Because like originally when I was in high school, like I was gonna play baseball, but I tore my shoulder in my junior year. So the only reason I went back, I could have graduated high school as a junior, but I went back my senior year to try and get better offers because I played football, basketball, baseball, varsity in high school. So then I went back and I was like, I could have gone to college too. Like I had, my grades and my SATs, and I scored like 1420 on my pre-SATs as a freshman. High as hell, no calculator, 30 minutes late. You know what I'm saying? But like my dad went to jail and we lost all the money that my parents had saved for college. So I was like a stubborn, teenager, and I was like, I'm never gonna take out a loan. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do that. And I was like, I'm gonna move to New York. And then I moved to New York, and that all happened. So it was a very interesting time period of my long storied life.
Almost in New York is not a. I work in Washington Heights. I work in Spanish Harlem. I see what's on the streets, and I see what's in the trains and so on, and it's not a pretty sight. Almost anywhere for that matter, but New York, at least that's all I know, it's terrible.
But yeah, man. And then I came back, and you know what I'm saying? I worked in a skate shop for a while, and then I did the Craigslist hustle. I would just drive around in a pickup truck, and I'd pick up everything that was free, and then I'd turn around and list it on Craigslist for profit. That was like my first like taste of the flipping game. I worked in government. I was in charge of the people that processed red light and speed camera tickets. And then I worked in the hair industry for like 10 years. I worked in retail. I also I was a design consultant for kitchen and bathroom design.
Talk about your resume, man.
I've done a lot. Jimmy said he closed the wrong window.
Eric.
Oh, he kicked himself out.
He's not in the back.
I'll be right back.
That's crazy.
I've
had 2 different jobs my entire life. No, 3 technically. Now that I think about it. And 2 of them were before I graduated from high school.
Man.
Yeah.
I've done a lot. I thought I was going to be a rapper for a long period of my life too. I did music for a long time. It's been an interesting journey, man.
Let me drop the link. Sorry.
Dana, this show is called Listing or Loafing, so you decide what I'm doing.
He's holding down the loafing end for us.
I'm a professional loafer, thank you.
There's Sam.
He's under here.
I worked at a video store and a pizza store.
Oh, I worked at Blockbuster.
This was these 2 guys started their own little business of selling VHS tapes or renting them. I had that job, and then I quit it maybe after 6 months. Then I worked at Sbarro's in the mall.
Good old Sbarro's.
Yep. But we used to get the hookups because it was in the mall, so we would trade food with the other food court places because you get tired of eating pizza.
Dude, that's smart.
Yep. We used to actually trade. People would be like, hey, we'll give you a discount at this store if you hook us up with a slice of pizza. So they give us like 20-30% off buying stuff at other stores, like their store discount.
Nice.
That is awesome.
It has Spicoli coming in. Hey, what'd you guys do with your shirts? You must have ate them, man.
That's a classic.
Kat, what does that mean to deliver donuts? Like, did you work at a bakery and they just delivered them, or are you just a delivery person?
For these things. So there, I raised chickens while I was a new nurse. Sold chicken for eggs, even on eBay. Chicks and eggs. She drove the Krispy Kreme truck around. Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
hitting them gas stations middle of the night.
Now you see me. The end.
That's funny. Chad said now he knows why the nurses never stuck around and talked to him. They're watching live streams. That's great.
Wait, she did cockfights?
Nah. Dave was trying to see if she had the hookup.
Oh. I was about to say, man, I've seen some crazy stuff. I did sell fighting chickens, but not for that purpose. But what would be the purpose of a fighting chicken if they didn't fight? Or not my intended purpose. Got it. So wait, are there fighting chickens like how there's fighting Japanese fighting fish?
I mean, I think people just breed them. But like, if you have them big roosters, man, them things got.
Yeah, that's a thing. I don't know if it still is, but in Mexico, they would fight the roosters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've been spurred by a rooster before, dude. It's not fun. I was scared of them for a while. My granddad used to raise chickens, dude. Like he had 4 grower houses.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so like you talking about thousands of chickens, man. Thousands.
Nah. I remember watching Pauly Shore and Son-in-Law, and I realized at that point that was not the life for me.
Man, I'm trying to think. What's that one movie? Napoleon Dynamite, man.
I still haven't seen that from beginning to end.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. When he's working at that chicken house eating eggs, bro, I was like, man, I can smell the chicken house when I see that.
He's like, he's drinking the milk. He's like, this one got into the onions.
Right. What's wrong with that dude, man? Yeah, man. Yeah, my granddad. I got introduced to all about some chickens when I was young. So, because before they come and get them, we would get some chickens for ourselves before they come pick them up. Yeah.
So Kat's the chicken lady. Tim's biscuit boy. What other nicknames we're going to learn today?
Man, I'm telling you, I wish I could explain how Monday and Tuesday is just like, it's like they fall into this black hole of this time and they just warp away. Like Monday mornings, I wake up at 8:30. I go to 4 thrift stores, and then I look for items for the live sale. And then I go to the storage unit. I pull the orders that I need to ship on Monday, and then I pull items for the live sale. And then I go home and I pack. I drive from DC to Maryland to do all this, and then I pack orders. And then I go on live at 4:30 to do preview for the live sale. The identifying show at 6, then the live sale at 8, and then I start packing at night. And then I wake up Tuesday morning. I finished packing the live sale orders. I finished packing the orders that need to go out Tuesday. I send out the invoices, and then I start to set up the stream for tonight's podcast. And then I drive back to DC for the podcast at, in the next hour or two. And then I have the podcast at 7, and that runs to like 9:30. And then next thing you know, it's Wednesday morning.
Wow.
I'm like, why? I need a assistant, man. That's what I need. I need somebody to like. Woosah. I gotta like revamp my Instagram again all over too, man. Like,
You gotta be
I'm telling you, man. But I've really been trying to like do as much of the packing on Monday nights, late night, so that I can do these listings with Eric. Because it helps me. It helps me because I can, like it pushes me to do more listings on Tuesdays. Because otherwise, I go like 3 days without listing. It's just like,
yeah, it's the same for me, man. That's why I get on here every time and go as long as I do, because I was like, dude, because you know how it works. Like when you're not, like you kind of get on other stuff.
and Dave says he thought he was a robot. Not, but also like a lot of that too is just for me because one of the biggest things I learned during recovery, you know what I'm saying, is like having a routine always helps. Like that's one of the reasons why I keep myself so busy all the time. Like being busy is like the best thing for addicts and people who suffer from, because I'm bipolar also, so like it's like a lot. So like I have to keep myself preoccupied, or else I'll get lost, and then it's not good. But like I mean, it's not.
But that's for everybody. Having a routine for everybody is something that's essential.
Yeah, it definitely helps. And I mean, like I've never fallen off the wagon either. Like I've been straight since day one of recovery, which will be in May. Will be 10 years.
Nice.
That's awesome. But it's like it's crazy, man. I know it's a big deal in this area too. Like I know a lot of people that what I'm saying, that have gotten. I mean, like I can give you at least like. Trying to think how many people have passed away that I went to school with. Like I've lost a lot of friends, to like different things, obviously, but like I remember every time somebody would pass away, my mom would be like, it's crazy because, she had a lot of people pass away during her time, like, because things were a lot different in that day and age. So it's like, people were drinking and it wasn't really like an issue, but like drinking, drugs, like just car accidents, like people being shot, you know what I'm saying? Like all that sort of stuff. And it's like you look back on it and you're like, damn, like there's like literally, just a handful of people that have passed away from stuff that's like crazy. And it's just so sometimes you just kind of look at it and you're like, man, I'm lucky. I'm lucky I was able to like get out of that life, you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy.
That's good. You could easily gone down that path.
Yeah, we have people already out here all the time, man.
Oh yeah, I can. It's interesting because like you have, there's people that live in these like fast pace, areas, and then you have people that live in the complete opposite. But it's like those are the two places that people deal with addiction problems and violence more so than like your medium life. But like it's crazy. Like I mean, like if you go up to like different counties in like upper Maryland, like northern Maryland or western Maryland, they have huge like heroin and opioid addiction problems in general. Like there's some places where you drive, like, and even like Eastern Shore, like if I'm driving towards like Tommy, like and Harry and them in Delaware, there's a sign, and on the sign, it like the welcome sign, it tells you the amount of people that have passed from opioid addiction. Yeah. And it's just like, damn, like that's my welcome sign. Like, but like
where I live right here, man, in my town, like in my little village. There was a time where we'd have at least a couple a month dying right here. I mean, we only have like 800 people living here, so it's pretty bad because
what happens here is we have that fishing community. Like you have all these guys going out on trawl boats and what, and those guys end up getting hooked on, like
Speed and stuff.
they're doing oxy and stuff because they're working like 20 some hours a day. And like if you're on scallop boats and stuff, like I don't know how much you guys know about any of that stuff, but if you're on a scallop boat, you're literally shucking scallops all day long. Like that's what you're doing. You're pulling a net, you're shucking scallops. So these dudes, man, their hands will get where they can barely even open them. Like, and they're working like 20 plus hours a day. So they'll go out for like 2 weeks. And I mean, you talk about making money. Like these guys come back with thousands of dollars that they've made in that 2 weeks time. So now here's the bad thing. So they've been taking painkillers while they're out there to get through. They come back, they got a wad of cash. There's people waiting on them in the parking lot, ready to hook them up, And then like when they crack down, initially they hand out Oxycontin like candy. Then they crack down on it. And like now that you can't get it like that. So now dudes are like straight heroin. Like they're going to, because a pill of Oxy is $1 a milligram, man. Like they're paying, say like if you got a 80, that's $80 for one pill. You can get a shot of heroin for $10, $15. Like that's what they're doing. So I work with the guys here in the rehab facility, and like I talk to those guys all day long. But what's bad now is they get it on both ends because like Suboxone and that stuff, like the methadone.
Yeah, the stuff that they give to people.
Methadone's
to
harder
get
to
off
kick
the
than
drug.
heroin, man.
Yeah,
Like, these guys will tell you straight up, methadone is harder to get off than heroin.
man, methadone burns the nose too. Just if you guys didn't know.
I'll take your word for it.
We have a clinic over there by the DMV, like up the road. Dude, you want to talk about something wild? Like you go by that thing early in the morning, the parking lot is packed waiting for them to get open.
Yeah.
Every day.
Methadone clinics?
Yeah.
Every day.
I have a lot of patients.
People making money on both ends up there in the industry.
For sure. There's a lot of people making a lot of money off of that stuff.
Yeah, that is for sure.
Just one giant circle, man, of just
That's what it is. It's a dry circle. And if you can't find some way to get out of it, that's all you really know.
Yep.
Listen,
I have a lot of patients who are on.
I got a guy trying to dispute his credit card right now.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Through eBay?
Yep. He's saying that the item doesn't match the description. He hasn't even got the item yet.
What did he say? It's invisible?
What's wild is I didn't talk to this dude, man. And he's like, yeah. He's up your way, Yakov, man. You need to go ahead and take care of this guy. You got a number I can call or what? You got some friends over there. He's a New Yorker.
Well, his phone number either starts with 646-347-718-212 or 516. There you go.
You know who it is? It's Adam Sandler,
Or
man.
929 also. What?
It's Adam Sandler. Remember I showed y'all that
It's
last
Adam.
week? It is. It's Adam Sandler. Come on, Adam
Send him
Sandler.
my regards. Tell him it's Hanukkah.
How you going to
Give
open
me
a
your
cake?
Hanukkah.
Hadn't even got his item yet, but yet it's not as described. I hear you. I'm fixing to make him jump through the hoop.
Are they just people who are trying to scam just to get free things?
Yeah. There's a lot of people that do that.
Well, this dude's been waiting. He has been waiting like 2.5 weeks, man. I mailed this thing out a minute ago. But at the same hand, like we've done talk, like I told him, I said, what do you want me to do? You want me to refund you and like put a stop on the thing or what? I mean, I'm not going to give you the full refund for that, but
Tell him send it back. You get your money once he gets it.
Cat, the nurse level pain management is such a tough issue. It is. I'm sure you see it. I see it all the time. And I have a whole bunch of patients who refuse to even take Tylenol because they're terrified of getting addicted.
And pain isn't always physical to people either,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, but they feel it, and they feel it as physical, which is even worse.
Yeah.
Wait, does the
And then they
NBA
yell at
kick
me,
off?
the nurse wants to prescribe, and I can't prescribe anything, and I'm obviously not going to ever prescribe meds to an addict. So
The NBA starts tonight, huh?
Yep. Keep an eye on your cards.
Yeah.
Warriors.
You hear my wife yelling?
Warriors.
She likes the Warriors.
Yeah, they're playing tonight at 7 against the Nets.
Yep.
Yeah, that should be interesting. KD.
Yeah.
I know.
You know that's why they scheduled that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Try to get some ratings back up. Last year about killed them.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It seemed like the season just ended.
It did. It was a short turnaround.
Yeah.
I mean, the draft was like 3 weeks ago.
Dude,
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for the rookies this year. You know, typically rookies get, you know, the summer league in Vegas and, you know, preseason stuff like that. This is like right into it.
Yeah, they're just getting a few little games, little pickup games almost, and that's it.
Yep.
See how LaMelo plays.
He looked good, man. He's probably the best of all three of the brothers.
The fact that he can dish the rock, you know, decently, probably the best thing for him. You know,
Yeah, his size too. He's got a really nice size for his position.
How is he on D? I haven't really watched him play much.
I mean, nobody really plays defense in this modern day.
Seems like it's just like a shootout.
It ain't like the basketball I grew up watching.
Oh, I hear you. I've almost stopped watching NBA because of it.
It's
You
still
know, I still watch it. I just don't watch as much.
I'm the same way, man. My wife is all about it, but like I just don't like. I remember when basketball was basketball. There was no soccer involved, like people falling all over the field like that, like they got shot.
Vlade Divac, Darren Williams, masters of the flop.
Yeah,
Tell you.
Bill Laimbeer. Bill Laimbeer used to take it to a whole nother level there.
Oh yeah. So I grew up a Bulls fan because of Michael Jordan. So I couldn't stand the Pistons.
I was a Bullets fan, now known as the Wizards. But my favorite player was Anthony Hardaway. Penny was my favorite player. I loved Penny Hardaway. I mean, everybody loved Jordan, but like Penny to me was just like I felt like he was like the changing for a time period. It's a shame that he got injured because he was just a different breed when he played basketball. He was a different type of point guard that nobody had ever really seen before.
Yeah. So I like Tracy McGrady for similar kind of reasons, you know. And I remember watching him when he and Vince Carter were on the same team. They played a scrimmage game against the Nuggets here. So it was fun to watch them in person.
I got to see Jordan play once when I was a kid. I actually snuck down to the bench. And he was sick that game. And me and my friend were picking up Jordan tissues off the ground behind the bench. Crazy times. So wait, let me ask y'all this. So Dave talking about how he had to refund the $75 item, even though they still get the item. I don't understand how all this is working. So they can file for a return if they don't get the item, and you have to refund them the money?
So I had an issue. I had a buyer who basically contacted me that he didn't get his golf club, and he needed it by Saturday. Otherwise, he wanted a refund. I said, you have to understand what's going on with the post system. He's like, I get you, but I don't want the item if that's the case. thank God I had a good buyer, and I said fine. I gave him a full refund. I canceled the order. I gave him a full refund without him putting in a dispute or anything. Basically, in order that he can't leave me a negative feedback. That's the main fear, the negative feedback. And then what happened was is that I contacted him. I said, just let me know if you get it or not, and just refuse the shipment, send it back. So he's like, yeah, I'll do it, no problem. Then he contacted me. He's like, actually, I just received I received it a few days later, and I want to keep it. I said, all right. So I made another item listing on eBay, and I gave him a discounted price. He paid it, and that was that. I had a good experience because I had a good buyer. But you have to watch out because they're still able to leave that negative feedback, and then you have to contact eBay to get rid of it, and the whole hassle that way.
Well, see, I don't accept returns. So does that save me from because they can't? The only way that they can file a return is if it's an INAD. So does that save me?
No, because if they click not as described, that's the end of it. You have no.
Well, how can an item be not as described if they haven't received the item yet?
You could fight it as long as you want, as long as you don't mind getting a negative feedback and then having to go fight it with eBay, which is not a big deal, but it's just time consuming and annoying.
I'm actually going to have to call eBay on this one because I'm trying to upload my picture proof that he hadn't even got the item yet, and it won't take it.
It says, Cat says they can file it as item not received.
See, here's what this guy did. He filed through his credit card company as item not received, but he hasn't even got it yet. He hasn't even. It's still out for delivery. It's not even there yet.
Somebody said in a chat the other day, and I remember who, but Tracy answered. It's like somebody's going to file a claim for an item they never even purchased, and eBay will probably side with them. So bad.
Has happened. Well, no, not as purchased. I mean, they had to have purchased it, but not that far. But they claim they've never received it, and you could I know people who send diamonds, who sold a diamond on eBay, and then they said, "Oh, it's an empty box."
What was it? Craigslist hunter got back a baseball or something? For some $5 item, he got back a baseball.
I film anything that ever gets returned to me. I film opening.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this dude's thing again now. I don't understand how you can even do that. How does that work? Kent, drop that number again for me real quick. I meant to save it last time I used it. Kent's eBay hotline.
I just use my the same sort of method as the job interview when I talk to these people.
Oh dang! My phone just died.
Y'all seen Armageddon, right? The movie.
Oh, yeah. My wife is all about end of the world movies.
I love those too. So
Armageddon, Deep Impact, you name it.
Oh yeah, man.
Day After Tomorrow.
Yes. I feel like it prepares me for anything.
That's how she is.
And so, what's funny is that there's a scene where they're in a boardroom and they're describing the situation to him. And Owen Wilson, who's absolutely amazing in that movie, he turns around and he's like, so the worst possible situation imaginable. That you could have just said that worst possible situation imaginable. So that's literally how I have been describing the postal situation to people. And it's just and then I just tell them, I'm like, I appreciate you understanding. Happy holidays. And then I also explain, look, I'm in the same boat, bro. I've been waiting on boat wrap for 3 weeks, man. You just gotta chill. You know what I'm saying?
Well, just last week, remember, you said it was the perfect storm, right?
Yeah, literally. That's what it is.
The holiday season, the pandemic, everything. Yeah.
What? All this? Not now. I want to go bedroom.
Let me tell you, I dealt with customer service. For me is like second nature, man. I worked in the hair industry. You try dealing with 100 women on a Saturday morning.
Did you actually cut and style hair?
No, so they tried to get me to, because like they were like the customers love you, and being a hairstylist is 90% about people loving you. And they were like, so they tried. I mean, I could do a blow dry, I can color hair, and I can do shampoo and stuff like that. But I did more of like the front desk and managing the books and stuff like that, because I worked for a pretty like intense hair salon for a majority of my career in the hair industry. So like, you know, people lose their stuff, and you have to be very, very like precise, because the timing, like some stylists will have like, 15 clients in a day. So it's like you have, and if somebody says they want color, but they actually want highlights, the timing for a booking for an appointment for color versus highlights is a difference of like 2 hours. So like now the whole schedule is messed up. And then you have to explain to the person, like, you said you wanted color, but when you come in here, you're basically want highlights and color. So the timing is off. It doesn't work. And then like certain people don't like certain people blow drying their hair versus somebody else, and then like, somebody says they want their hair cut, and they're like, I want to cut off 2 inches. You cut off a half an inch, and they start crying, and you're like, I didn't even get to a whole inch of cutting yet, and you wanted 2, and you're crying at a half inch. Like, you got to be able to console people. It's just it's a whole nother world, like, and then not even to think about. That's just the customers. Now imagine working with all the people that work there. They're like, what are you doing? Like, why is this booked with this and this and that? And it's like, literally there's only like one other, male in there with me. And it's just like, when women are all together a lot, they get to that time of the month at the same time. So it's a cutthroat industry, man. It really is. And then,
especially for the ones where they're working for themselves. They're not like on salary or hourly or whatever.
Yeah,
it could be some serious drama between.
Oh my gosh.
And
then they bring in a picture, and they're like they have jet black hair, and they bring in a picture, and they want to look like Reese Witherspoon, and you're like, that doesn't really work like that. And you have to like be able to explain to them, like, I can't turn you from jet black to platinum blonde in one sitting of 30 minutes. Like, that's not how it works. Right. And I dealt with the same thing when I worked in interior design. People watch HGTV and they see these magazines and they bring it into you, and they're like, I want 100-foot countertop with no seams. And I'm like, that's not possible. That's not how this works. Like, they're like, but I saw it on HGTV. Yeah, I understand that, but it's not real.
And it's going to be like a $40,000 table. And they're like, but I only have $500 to spend.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let me tell you. And then they're like, I want marble. I want marble. Yeah, in 2 days. And they're like, I want marble in my kitchen. And I'm like, how many kids do you have? They're like, 3 kids. I'm like, do you drink wine? They're like, every night. And I'm like, you don't want marble in your kitchen, because marble is the most porous of all natural stone. So it's like, once something gets stained in marble, it just doesn't. There's no, like, you have to bring in a specialist. Like, it's just explaining things to people that it's you have to have a real skill at it. And then it's like, when you finish the job, it's like it takes, like, they want you to come back and fix like every like little thing, and then just like explaining to people that certain things is not possible. Like, it's just it's madness. It's absolute madness. I mean, I did a house once, one of my biggest jobs. It was a pretty hefty job. I mean, 6 figures, right? Just on countertops. And I mean, they had like, 8 bathrooms, 3 kitchens. They had a spice kitchen, for Christ's sakes. Wow. They had like 4 bars, and like it took like 6 months. Like, and like I had to call them and be like, look, I need you to make your next payment. Like, And they're like, well, I'm not paying until this gets done. And it's just like this battle back and forth. And then like they want to pay like wholesale prices. And I'm like, I'm working with you here, bro. But like I have to make money too. Like I can't give you something that costs me $20 a square foot for $20 a square foot. That's not how this works. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. I tell
Not
you.
a charity business or
Whew.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty well versed in dealing with crazies. Plus, I'm crazy myself, so it makes it a lot easier.
I'm all about setting expectations.
I used to
can't
use
say.
that line about asking people what they do for work, because like back in the day when I worked for the bread company, like people always be coming up to the bread truck like, "Hey, can I get a loaf of bread?" I'm like, I'm like, bro, and then people will be like, "I don't understand. Like, you got all this stuff." Sometimes I'll be asking people, I say, "What do you do for a living?" "Oh man, I'm a contractor. Like I build." And I was like, "Do you build decks?" They're like, "Yeah." I was like, "How about stopping by the house and just go and throw me a deck up then?" on the you got a lot of wood there in the back of your truck. Like, you're not gonna give that away. I ain't gonna give this away. Like, I don't.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that'd be
That's
like,
so Jesus. Exactly the way I feel.
all right. Now I'm gonna call eBay. A little negotiation going. You know what's the crazy thing about this guy? He's already threatened to do this in eBay's email.
Now, once he threatens, that's it. It's all your game. It's not his. eBay sides with whoever got threatened.
The only problem is it's through his credit card company. So
Well, then eBay has to deal with it. It's their payment issue, not yours.
Yeah.
You have time to wait 3 hours, Eric?
Now I'm gonna get him to call me.
That's crazy.
And do they?
Yeah. eBay hotline.
Do you have concierge or it's just?
No, I just talk to Peggy every time.
Peggy?
eBay had an 180-minute wait time a couple of days ago. Okay. Still gonna have him call him back.
Yeah, that's when you just say do call back because you're not waiting.
And if you would like us to call you back, please press 1.
Direct line.
That's about. I guess if I ever, I have to use Kent's direct line. What am I missing here? Oh, here we go.
Totally using Dwayne Haskins strip club as a key word for tonight's episode.
Nice.
Somebody's at my front door. I'll be right back. With Corona, you'd expect that the salespeople won't come to your door anymore.
Was it just like a door-to-door person?
Yeah, he was trying to sell me reusable energy, which means he wants to sell me the solar panels.
Yeah.
I'm not a salesman. I'm with the government. You're not
Yeah,
with the
when they
government.
first say, "I'm not trying to sell you anything," that's the first line out of their mouth.
Right? Yeah, okay. Thank you very much.
So, Tim, do you think they're going to make an example out of Haskins?
The league or the team?
Either. They say up to 4 games, but would they do that at the end of the season and potentially hurt playoff chances?
I was
if he was
reading.
needed?
I was reading that the league doesn't. The league doesn't apply the penalty if the team does it themselves. So the team will probably, in this case, because of the situational circumstances, just fine him an undisclosed amount of money. And I would imagine that at the end of the season, they probably release him at this point because he messes up too many times.
He's a repeat offender, right?
Yeah.
Usually it's like money or games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what year is he?
What year is he as far as in the league?
Yeah.
This is his second year.
Second.
All right, guys. My wife just got home. I'm going to go.
My wife will be home any minute. She has to go pick up stuff from the store, so. Have a good one, Jake.
See you guys later. Have a great one.
So Authentic is texting me right now, right? So, when I first, I was looking over our super chats from that first episode. I was like, man, he was like, how much do you think we did? I was like, dude, we did like 700. And so, I went back and I was like, let me do the math. And I was looking at the wrong number, first of all. And then, I started counting it. I was like, I was way off. It was only like 530. But like, I have a problem with over exaggerating at times.
Like to over embellish.
Yeah. It's not necessarily like over embellishing. I'm bad at guessing sometimes.
Oh, I see. You just overestimate.
Yeah, I overestimate. And so he sent me a message. He was like, I remember one time asking you how many people fit into 930 Club, and you said 500. And I'm bad at that stuff. And he sent me a bunch of memes just now. It felt like 800.
Well, they were coming in hot.
But definitely not 800. I'm usually really good with numbers, like if I have actual numbers, but like just guessing stuff, not so good. I sold a $15 action figure. How would you ship it? Box, bag with bubble wrap? I put everything in a box if it's not a piece of clothing. That's me personally, Brian.
Is it a loose or is it still on new in box or on what do they call that?
New in box.
Action figures are still on their original cardboard backing. There's a term for it.
I don't know. Where's Jimmy when you need him?
I know. He's driving around Walmart buying stocking stuffers.
It's loose, not in a box or anything.
Okay.
I mean, me personally, I'd put it in a little box because I'm paranoid.
Yeah, you don't want it to. I mean, even though it's in a padded thing, those things can bend. You don't want something to break.
Yeah. On card, that's what it is.
On card. There you go. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, that's the thing. I was joking when Jimmy came on. I was talking about no more free boxes for him because my wife, she gets lots of stuff from deliveries. So we always save all the boxes. So then when Jimmy comes over, whatever, we give him all the boxes. And they're always these odd shaped, usually smaller ones too, which are the ones he likes.
All right. That is done.
This Yoda right here in the box came from Costco. I bought it. And it's like in the box with like plastic and stuff. And it came in a bag.
Like delivered to you?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
And it wasn't damaged?
Was not damaged.
That's luck.
I know. I was expecting to open it and have it all crinkled. And there was nothing, no issues.
That's wild.
And it took forever too. This was, I got it a couple months ago at least, but it took forever. It was like it just stuck and never actually went out, it seemed, initially. Yeah, my wife, she orders like home decor stuff. And she's gotten like vases that are cracked. And the people, they don't even ask. She said, hey, it shipped and it was damaged when I opened the box. And they're like, just keep it. We'll send you another one. No questions asked.
Phew.
And it was probably like $150 item. It's crazy.
Pepe the Pew cookie jar, $100 plus sale. They broke Pepe's ear. Dude, I had the model car that I mailed to California, and it was a $700 purchase, and it arrived broken. I have no idea how, because obviously I am the expert at packing. I think somebody kicked it, because the way that the display case was broken, it was like this like crescent at the bottom of it. So it's like somebody had to have like, just kicked it in the right spot, because that thing was triple bubbled inside the box, outside the box. It was just crazy. But I had bought extra insurance through Pirate Ship, and that thing got cleared up in a week, no problems. A Tim item, packed item broke. Yeah, it was crazy. I couldn't believe it. Anytime something like that happens, my Dukes is probably like, they broke it. They dropped it when they opened it.
Now, do they return it?
Nah. I just filed the claim, and the buyer kept the item. I got refunded the money from Pirate Ship Insurance, and then I refunded them their money.
It's crazy because it's almost like a win-win. If the person actually wanted it, but they intentionally damaged it, could you imagine that?
Yeah.
You like to believe people are good people, but you never know. You use the good bubble wrap too, right?
Yeah, it was a legit bubble wrapping job. My sister's an idiot. She sold something on Poshmark, and she wants me to ship it for her, but she didn't send me the label.
She a reseller too?
No.
Yeah.
She wants
Just
nothing.
casual.
Yeah, she's just getting rid of old shoes she had.
If I ever have something I don't want, like say, hey Jimmy, do you want this?
All right, so the hotline works, but listen to this crazy stuff. I can't upload this picture for some reason. You're supposed to upload a picture as proof if you want to fight this thing. But the guy filed through his credit card, so there's a whole other hoop to jump through with this thing. You have to send a dispute. If you lose the dispute, you're out $20 extra on top of whatever you pay for your item.
I need to run, guys.
All
Thanks
right,
for having
Dan.
me on, Eric.
Have a good one, brother.
See you later, Tim. Bye, everybody in the chat.
All right, man. Thanks for coming. That's nuts, man. I mean, why is that even a thing, dude? It's almost like this guy saw that it was tracking to be there today and said, I'm going to get my money and my item, being it was late.
Wouldn't surprise me.
But she did say that looking at my thing, she goes, we're not supposed to give advice, but she's like, we'll see what happens with it. But she goes, I think that we would stand behind this one because we hadn't received the item. So to file a not as described,
Doesn't make any sense.
there's no way you can do it. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens. That's what I told her. I said that's just scamming. You let him do that. I have until the 28th to dispute it. Dude, I just sold 2 of these parts that I just listed.
Fast, huh?
Yeah. One of them was a listing I created. So, probably not as described. It's described as I don't know what the heck this is, but here's the part number. Oh man. Hey, the hotline works though, I'll tell you that. That was quick.
Keep that number on speed dial.
No doubt. And I got a negative feedback today because of this shipping fiascos.
But you get the negative feedback removed, right?
Yeah.
It's just a pain in the butt.
But this dude hadn't even filed anything. He just sent a negative feedback. Those are the ones that get on my nerves. Like, dude, just talk to me first before you do anything.
Yeah. Common courtesy.
Oh, man. 3 o'clock already? Dang.
Yeah.
I'm a little light on the listing so far. For me. I'm at 26. Waiting on my phone to charge back up now. So have y'all figured out for the off season what you're doing?
Yeah, we got a couple of different plans. We're gonna do a lot of draft coverage this year.
Yeah.
Free agency, stuff like that. And we're gonna be incorporating a game show too. The first episode's gonna air on January 2nd, I think. Yeah, test the waters.
There you go.
Should be fun. And then we're gonna focus on a lot more pre-recorded content too.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Tim Walk on Water is testing the waters. Yes.
Hey, Brian, man, good to see you. You think y'all ever do other sports or just football?
Whew. Down the road, maybe, yeah, for sure. Once we build a good enough, base and following. I was just telling Dan about how all those super chats were coming in, right? And I miscalculated and estimated. I thought it was like around 700, close to 800.
Yeah.
It was totally not. And Authentic messaged me and he was laughing. He was like, dude, what numbers were you? What were you counting? It was still good. It was like 530, but after YouTube takes their cut, it's like nothing.
Yeah, they take that 30% right off the top.
I get sometimes I'll explain to Dan. I was like, I get a little bad sometimes with estimations. I think I got a little bit ahead of myself.
You thinking about 2 or 3 shows in? Oh man,
I got excited, man. What can I say?
there you go. It was one up there for a bit.
Like, man, you know what it's like when you put on all that hard work and you get that first. I remember my first super chat on over the years. I almost cried, man. I was like, man, I've been working so hard, man.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's good. It's good to get that. Like,
you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, I don't know, it's difficult because, like, I know, like, you're so far away from making real money on YouTube, right?
yeah.
But it's just about, like, you know what I'm saying? For me, it's about the goal. Like, just, I set out to do this and I did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically, like,
that's how I felt about 1K. I mean, I know, like, from obviously Tommy and Tracy have talked about it quite a bit about, hey, welcome to the 30 Cent Club or whatever.
Yeah, it totally is. But it
is, no doubt about it. But like,
it still feels good.
Yeah, when you set out and you're like, hey, I want to get that monetization, then that's good. But, hey, Danica, thanks for the 333. Can't have it again. But no,
but yeah,
it's like you set goals. Like for me, I set goals for myself for eBay. Like, hey, I want to be to this.
Yeah.
When you get there, it's a little celebration.
And the thing is that's interesting too is that, like, I've always been, like, pretty transparent about everything that I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not one to, like, ever flaunt my numbers or my packages or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not about that. But sometimes you work so hard, you want somebody to just be like, good job, Tim. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you put in all these hours and it's just like, you doing it by yourself. Like, this is how I make a living. Like, so every penny literally counts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I think about it. Danica. Thank you. Thank you very much. 777. We hear you.
But the way I look at it is I look at YouTube kind of like how I look at reselling. Like, that's why I sell on 6 different platforms.
Danica said, let's go. Maybe that'll work. 777.
777.
Danica, I appreciate it so much. Dude, I'll tell you the one thing, man. I've listed this computer now. I bet I get like 5 questions a day. Like, somebody just buy it already, man. Dude, I ain't got time to sit here and look at all that stuff.
You know what irks me is I hate when people ask for measurements in a really, like, demandingly rude way. I just ignore them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's one of the things. But it's crazy too, because like you do go back and look at guys, which I haven't been putting out pre-recorded either, man. Like I've been, doing my 2 lives a week. Hey, I just sold that computer.
Which one? The computer that you got when me and
Yeah.
you and Ken? Get out of town. Are you serious?
Hey, not that one. This is another one.
Oh,
Yeah. Because I was talking about it, so I ended up getting it. Not bad, not bad. Let's see if he pays. That's the only thing that gets on my nerves too. See if I'm on that layaway program. It's wild that people think begging for subs all day, begging for people to get your watch hours. What happens when they stop? That's a rolling 4,000 watch. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Got to have 4,000 in a year. That's why I'm on here 8 hours. No, I'm just kidding.
Eric's a smart guy, man.
Hey, 52 weeks a year, bro. 8 hours.
There you go, man.
Don't take many of them watching. Nah, I've had some slack ones lately. I haven't been on there 8 hours. Yeah, I don't, it's one of the things. I think I'll get back on the pre-recorded train here the coming year, man. I just got to get some, it's wild. Like I was telling somebody the other day, I know for me, there's some organizational things I got to get squared away. Like just to be a little bit more, efficient in how I work. But
I'm right there with you, bro. 100%, man. That's like one of my biggest goals. And I think that once I get to, once I get settled in, when Josie and I get this house and, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm able to kind of like figure out a way to, you know what I'm saying, have my business where I live will make things a lot easier for me too. Cause like right now, like I'm literally like all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like I have the storage unit in one part of Maryland. I work during the day out of my mom's house. I have my own house and I stay at Josie's house. And it's just like, I spend a lot of time like just, and that's where it really hurts me. You know what I'm saying?
especially up there where you at, man, because traffic, you could be sitting for a while.
Yeah. And then it's just like, just being organized about everything, like being on top of my supplies, so that I'm not like ordering stuff last minute and,
like myself.
Yeah, just knowing what my inventory is, and the little things. I'm actually I think I'm gonna make a video in the next week where I'm going to do like a recap of 2020 and like over the years as far as that goes. Just like because I just started as a full-time reseller in February of this year. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I want to be. I think it's like a good thing for accountability, like just being upfront with people and like, and when you're upfront with people, you're also upfront with yourself. So it's like, to be able to sit there and document sit down for like an hour and just explain like everything that I did in this year, everything that I did wrong, everything that I did right, and how can I do these things better? How can I correct these mistakes? And like, what are my goals for the next year? And I think a lot of times people are easily lost in the number goals sometimes, and it's just like, if you set goals that, help you obtain numbers, right? The numbers will come. But if you try to set goals for numbers, then you're so focused on the number that you're not focusing on what needs to be done in order to achieve those numbers.
I mean, that's what I think too. That's one of the things. Hey, Cajun, thanks for coming by. It's your birthday today, bro. Congrats.
Birthday boy.
Hey, yeah, so that's honestly what I'm doing, man. Because I was telling my wife this year, like, I mean, I I've got this shed now. So my goal next year is, dude, I want this shed like paid for within the first 6 months, like done. That way it's mine completely. I can, not sweat it, because I did end up financing that rig because it's big, and I was like, I'm not going to spend all that capital like just straight out of pocket.
Yeah.
I want to do that. Our car will be paid off this year. Like I was telling her, I've got a few credit cards I want to get off on me, and I was like, man, at that point, like, dude, all we got is our house payment, and that's it. Just standard bills like everybody else. But I was like, so that's my goal. I know how much extra I need to do above, what my normal grind is, like just paying the bills to get that done. So like for me, that's one of the things that I look at and say, hey, this is a goal that I can hit to get debt free. And it's out there. So it gives me some more motivation to actually do it. When the days when you don't feel like listing for 8 hours, or the days that you don't feel like doing other things, that you can be like, hey, so then I just work backwards with my numbers. Like, okay, so how many items do I got to list to get there at my current rate of sales? And I think there's that compound effect that does kick in eventually. Like, I know, like I've heard other people, and everybody has their own way of doing things. But for me, I look at things like, what are some things that I can control? Like, I'm fixing to buy this or do this Radio Shack buy. Dude, I've already went in there and I'm in my brain about, okay, so what can I do to come out of this thing and not put a ton of more work on myself, but yet still be profitable?
For sure.
So like maybe looking at starting to wholesale some of my stuff out, like as another avenue for some revenue, because I could find stuff. Like that's something here recently that I figured out. Like my guy that you met, like he's on the hookup all the time. Like I've got a few other little avenues working that I'm like, I'm able to find stuff in bulk that it really, sometimes it's just so much work. Like I honestly, I could set up a new reseller right now, probably multiple guys, and be like, hey, here you go, man. You can come in and this is some inventory, get you started, that kind of thing. But those are things that I've looked at. It's like, so what do I got to do to get there? And then YouTube does fall into that equation. Like, so I know, I don't make a ton off YouTube. I'm still trying to get my, I've never even got a check yet because I can't get it to accept my bank account for some reason.
Yeah.
So that's been a little nightmare. It's something I got to take some time to get straight.
I think that, a lot of people, like with YouTube, it's, you can use it as a business, right? But for me, I try to think of using YouTube as a tool to help my reselling business. Right. If that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, totally.
Like that's how I look at it. And I feel like that, and I think that that's something that I want to do with trying to do as many videos as possible next year, because I feel like if you pushing yourself to do videos, right, the videos have to be about you doing the reselling. So it's almost like if you're putting this demand on yourself to make these videos, it's making you do what you need to do in reselling, because otherwise you wouldn't have anything to film. So it's like it pushes you to do a lot more as far as your reselling in general. It's like, okay, now I got to go out and I have to find these deals, and like just a lot more documenting too. Like just I want to be able to show people what's real about reselling full time. Like there's a lot of channels out there that people watch and they look at these people like, they put them on this pedestal, and then it's like, what I'm saying? They're telling people, oh, you can make this amount of money in eBay. Like, I don't know. Just to me, that feels like an infomercial. You know what I'm saying? Like a pyramid scheme. Like, I don't want to tell people you can. I want to be like, this is how I do it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to tell you can, because I don't know you from the next, Joe Schmo. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everybody is built to be a full-time reseller.
Yeah, no doubt.
Some people need to know that before they get too deep into it. And next thing you know, they come to your YouTube page and they're like, but you told me that I could go to the thrift store, spend $5 and make $500 in one day.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. I mean, if you don't, because like you said, you don't know the total. It's not like you have somebody like that you can shadow. I know for me, like, I mean, I was ops manager for a while when I worked for the bread company, and so I'm having to train these people all the time. I was a trainer for a while on that, and I was like, man, it takes a little bit of time. I mean, think about yourself, like learning to do this. Like, I mean, I learn something new every day. Like, and I make no bones about it. Like, I need to.
That's the goal, right? Like I mean, it's
And then
not even just about reselling. It's life in general. Like
Yeah.
I want to be able to learn something new every day. And it's like, the type of person that I am, and a lot of that has to do with me being, bipolar and all my mental disorders, where it's like I can't just do one thing. So like I love the fact that I got the football channel, and then like I'm expanding my business now, and like I want to start doing more, but not like more like as far as like I hear everybody always talk about scaling, and like I don't necessarily want to just I would rather have 5 avenues at the same sort of scale instead of just keep trying to take that one thing to the point where it's like, because eventually you're not going to be able to go anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? And it keeps me active. It keeps my brain going.
Yeah,
I can't rent commercial property. So like I'm also very lucky because I can't. Like literally,
yeah.
there's no possibility. Like it would cost $1 million to rent.
Everybody does. Tommy's talking about that same thing too, man. Like people talk gross numbers and rainbows. That's what I always say, man. When you see what people say they sold, like I'm at this for all those guys that put on Instagram, and I did it for a while myself. So I'm not even gonna say I hadn't. But when you see that, man, you have to know that's gross. Like a good reseller is at 50% of that. A good reseller.
Yeah.
Like there's others that have a different business model. Like I see those guys that are like, you see that gross number and it's like 100K, and it's like, well, what's your overhead on that? Like,
Yeah,
because the overhead could be 95K, like the same thing in the same amount of time.
facts.
So it's one of
Kent
those-
says, what if I just focused all that on only one? I'd get bored.
yeah. Now I feel you. I mean, that's why I think for me within the niche, like, I hear all those guys that say the way to scale up is to go down to one. And that maybe there are people that are successful like that, but dude, I get bored to death if I just do the same thing every day. Like at that point, you might as well get a factory job, right? Just sit there. Hey, I'm gonna put this screw in this hole every day. Like that's how it is for me anyway. Like I can't do that. So I mean, I think there's motivators, and I think that's the thing you need to keep in front of you is why and what is it? Because like I can tell you, my long term thing for this is not necessarily to get out of reselling, but it's to get to a position to where, dude, if I had a packer that could pack for me, dude, me and my wife would get a camper and we would travel and pick and then list and let somebody pack it, man. Like,
see, like, look, for me, I'm already living the dream.
Yeah.
Because I don't work for the man.
Yeah.
You know, I've been working. We talked about this earlier, all the jobs I have, right? I've been working for somebody since I was 15, actually. My first job was at 15. I spent more of my life working for somebody else than not. Like I'm 36 right now. Okay, so I started working at 15. So that means I worked for 21 years. So that's more than half of my life I've been working for somebody else. So like for me to be able to do what I, not to work for somebody else, that's it. I made it. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be a millionaire. I don't need to, be telling everybody I'm making $100,000 on eBay. You know what I'm saying? Like I made it. I'm living in a major city doing what I want to do and surviving. That's it. I made it. Game over. You know what I'm saying?
That's how it is. I mean, for me, that's the thing too. And you think about like down the road. I mean, because I do think about it. I mean, I'm a little bit older than you, so I think about like down the road.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because I was like, man, at 46, I'm not super old, but I think about it. You know, I think, hey, I ain't got no, there's no pension coming in from that. From me. Like, you got to figure it out. Like, so, I mean, for me, reduce my expenses by getting debt free, and then like start stacking it. You know, that's what I'm doing. I got a little bit of Robin Hood going, but who knows? You know, who knows if that'll tank.
Look, this is my Robin Hood right there.
Yeah.
Dude, I spent all day on Saturday organizing just football cards. It's a lot, man.
Hey, Nikki T, man, good to see you, man. Their restoration channel is killing it right now, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Man. Yeah, I look at that stuff. There's somebody else. Larry's in the chat, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, Larry. Good to see you, bro. Jazz, Sarah Lee, good to see you. Yeah, I think about stuff too, man. I've always thought about like what you were saying earlier about with YouTube. I mean, I think if you do help people, it comes back to you. Like
I'm a big believer in karma for sure.
Yeah, that comes back around. So
I'm an old school when it comes to stuff like that. Like I'm still like, like I'm a yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir to everybody. I'm gonna hold the door for people. Like, like as cliche as it sounds, like I helped the old woman cross the street. Like that sort of stuff is just natural to me. Right. But like, it's you don't see a lot of that anymore these days. But like to me, it's super important. Like people would think, like there's so much that goes into life, and it's like if you just got to do your part. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think that's a lot of it too. I mean, obviously you can get burned when you help people, but man, like for me, if I'm helping somebody and I'm giving it to them, it's giving it to them. It's not like, hey, this enough. Like me doing it, no matter where they go from there with it, that's on them. But,
sure.
Like that whole treat people, and you think about like, I used to read like those like Jim Rome, that Jim Rome.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that was his statement. Like if you help enough people get what they want, you get what you want. That's kind of his.
For sure.
His deal. Yeah, it is. Nick T said it's sad how kindness seems so difficult for so many nowadays. It's true, man. It's true. Yeah, and Tommy was talking about how restoration, like when Rev and Nikki T kind of stepped out of the reselling niche into something else. I mean, it blowed up. But
you learn a lot about how like YouTube works when you're doing reselling.
That's the thing. That's the thing I think too. Like I think about, because think about like, I don't know how I mean, like when you first started, I'm sure you're just like all the rest of us, but obviously you have a little bit of experience in some of that, like with the photography and everything. I know for me, man, I went back and watched some of my early videos, dude. I can't even look at the camera hardly. Like for one, I'm filming off my phone, so I'm looking at the wrong end all the time because I got it facing me so I can see myself. But I'm like, dude, why do you keep looking over there? Like, what's over there? Looking at the camera. Just little things that you don't think about, like when you're not filming, and then you watch guys like, I mean, straight up, you watch like Lonnie and some of these guys, Lonnie, John, Matt. I watched all those guys. I was like, man, honestly, those guys made me think that this thing's a lot easier than what it is. Because I was like, dude, these guys ain't nothing but doing but walking around and telling you what they sold and where they bought it from. And then you start doing it, and you're like, oh, there's a little bit more involved than what they look like.
Like, yeah.
So.
No, Tommy.
Oh man.
I'm actually working on the tickers for tonight's show right now.
Dana says she ended up getting some copyright claims. I've yet to get one.
I'll tell you what sucks. I need to fix it. and I'm going to do it in the next couple of days. My best performing video is not monetized. It sucks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I got to go in and try and clip out the parts that work, because it's like the video. It's like, you know, the Walkman video you're talking about. It's me cleaning the Pyrex. That video gets hits every single day.
Yeah.
So I gotta go.
Playing in the background or something.
It was my old intro. The song was not cleared. So I gotta, and you can't you can take stuff out, but you can't put stuff in when you're editing a video that's already been uploaded. So I have to just go in and trim out that song and add a different song that's provided by YouTube. Hopefully that'll work.
Yeah, that's tough. I know it's funny, man, because like I talked to Colton and them a lot, and when he first started, he had that Simple Man playing all the time. He had to go change everything with his intro.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of those guys. So I mean, you do see a shift. I think. I guess reselling YouTube's kind of like a little training ground for a lot of people. Tim, the voiceover guy, is for hire. Is what Tommy says.
Yeah, he's for hire.
Yeah, authentic.
Yeah, he's for hire.
You talking about the voiceover on y'all's intros?
Yeah, the commercials.
They're authentic. Yeah, those are cool, man. When y'all had your little snafu the other day in the show, and y'all played them all back to back.
Yeah.
How are y'all able to do that and then be like, what were y'all doing? Restarting the stream?
No, we were hardwiring our setups to the Ethernet.
Oh, okay. I got you.
But you know what's crazy is when we went back and looked at the footage after the show, there was no problem. I don't understand what happened. It was weird.
Yeah, on our end, it seemed okay. Like, there was one lag for a second that it was like y'all were stuck, and then it kind of got past it. Who knows?
Who knows?
Tracy said Sleepwalker on Insta, right?
Yeah. Let me double check that, man.
I don't know if I'm gonna get the 5-0 today. Too much going on in the midst of the stream.
Sleepwalker 76. It's Sleepwalker 76.
Dude, tomorrow we're doing that standing rib roast, man.
Oh, man. It just made me hungry. I'm going to have to pick up a couple of slices of pizza from 7-Eleven.
Oh, man. Yeah, I gotta go pick that thing up this evening. We started doing that a few years ago. I was like, yeah, kind of one of our newer Christmas traditions.
I gotta get an ugly Christmas sweater.
Yeah.
Josie's mom wants everybody to wear ugly Christmas sweaters.
Just break out your glue gun, bro. Picking for a living says that's not pizza.
It's actually really good. You can get a whole large pizza for $5.
Hey, I tell you what's crazy, man. Like people can say what they want, and maybe it's just because you're a kid, you don't know no better. But man, I don't know if anybody else. I liked school pizza back in the day. The rectangle.
Of course you did.
Dude.
Everybody did.
Yeah. I mean, back in the day, before Obama made salt illegal and all that stuff, but like at the school lunch. But man, I mean, the old rectangle pizza that fit right in the rectangle square in your tray, like that thing was on it. You could probably sell that junk on eBay if you had it. Throwback pizza.
Man.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. My senior year, we finally started having any kind of choice in the lunchroom. But before that, it's like, nah, this is what we having today. And then they put in a salad bar my senior year. I'm like, what is this?
What is this?
Like, I used to skip lunch and go play basketball.
Oh man, we used to play basketball in elementary school before school.
Yeah. Our girls' basketball coach, like his office, he set up like a little snack shack. Like those guys always had the money, man. Like their teams always had nice stuff because oh boy, he figured it out. He would go somewhere and buy like canned drinks and candy bars, and there people be lined up in there. Like halfway through lunch, he'd open up.
Man. We used to do that. We used to sell candy when we were in middle school. I used to sell. I believe it or not, I'll tell you funny. We used to sell clothes out of our lockers in middle school. We had printed up flyers and everything. It was crazy.
Yeah. Oh, we had a dude that sold clothes at our school too, but they were hot. Because that dude, man, I'll never forget, man. I will say this little confession on my end. I got a jersey. I've talked about this one time before. I got an Olympic jersey with Jordan on it from that joker.
Oh man,
I knew he stole it, but like, he's like $20. I was like,
sounds good to me.
Yeah, I gave that to somebody like an idiot. I would have still had that if I hadn't gave that away. I would have still had that today.
I found one at a thrift store and sold it for like I think it was like $190.
Yeah, man. Old Jordan Olympic jersey. Y'all had Mexican pizza? We just had straight up old cheese and a little pepperoni every now and then. Longest time it was just cheese. Then they put something done with it, like cheese and applesauce or something crazy. Hey, what do we got over here in a can? Let's just throw that on there.
I'll tell you what, we had in-school suspension in middle school, and when you were, it was called ISS for short, and they would give you peanut butter and jelly sandwiches with cheese on top. That was the lunch. That was the lunch you got if you were in ISS.
I will tell you this, man. We had some ladies that could fry some chicken in high school. So when I was a senior, man, I didn't have no. I was like you. I could have graduated as a junior.
Yeah.
I wanted to play sports, so I stuck around. But I had like, dude, I was a peer counselor for our PE teacher who was my basketball coach, and I was at the library one period. So, dude, I'd slide over there like before lunch and get chicken.
Oh man, you was living a good life.
They like stop by. They slide you a leg or something, you know. Like, they were good. Our school was a little different though, man. I went to school, public school in Florida, and like I said, I graduated in '92. So, 80s, early '90s. Well, Florida still has corporal punishment back then, man. They would bust your tail. Like, our vice principal, man, was like he played defensive line for Florida State University. Like,
Right.
he was a big dude, man. He's like 6'4", about probably 300 pounds. He was the discipline principal. But when I was in school, you had choice. Like, they got to a point of choice. You didn't have to take licks unless you played sports, right? Like, this dude, you could take a lick. You could take this detention after school, which our detention wasn't sleeping with your head on the desk. Like, you out there scraping gum off the bleachers out there at the football field or something stupid like that. Like, that's the kind of stuff they pull. And if you had suspension when I was in school, if you got suspended, that was zeros for every class for the day. Like, that was how they did work that. So, like, I would always like, dude, I'm taking the lick because there ain't no way I'm staying home because I know what my parents are going to do. I'll be working, and I'm probably going to get my tail busted there too. So I might as well go and take it. But we used to get licks for tardies. So my senior year of high school, I got licks for tardies because my first period class, dude, I could not make it on time. When I started driving,
Yeah.
I was done. First period's a wash almost. So I would show up, man, and our first period teacher, buddy, she'd lock the door on you and point to the office. That's what was going on. So I went in there, Coach Hicks, boy.
But would they hit you with a ruler or something?
Paddle, dude.
Paddle.
Piece of wood. About like 1/2 inch plywood thick.
Oh man.
Yeah, the bow cheek paddle, man. That's what he had. Now he had the one-handed, but my AD played baseball minor league, and so if you played sports at our school, this is how it went down. He said, "Man, you're gonna get at least a C. Like, in all your classes, you're gonna get at least a C." That was his deal, even though it wasn't mandatory. Like, you only had to have a C average to play. But he's like, nah. He said, if you have a D on your interim or your report card, or if you have an F, you get 1 lick for a D, 2 licks for an F, even if you're eligible. And people are like, well, we got choice. He's like, yeah, you do. You got a choice. You can either play or not play. That's what he did, man. He's like, hey, you can play or you cannot play. So, man, I've seen some grown boys cry up in that joint because he'd bring the heat. Of course, I grew up getting paddled, so for me, it weren't a big deal.
He was used to it.
Yeah. Because I used to tell my parents this fib every now and then.
Oh man.
Yeah. You guys talking about it, huh? Chris, old school picker, said he got so many paddlings at school it wasn't even funny. And you got paddled at school too. Paddle holes. I had a teacher in the 7th grade. Now I would say this: that dude scared me to death in the 7th grade. Keep this in mind: in 7th grade, I was a dwarf. Like, I didn't hit 5 foot to the 8th grade. So I'm like tiny little guy. So this teacher, Mr. Pugh, man, he'd be like talking to his class, like, man, if you're like talking in the back when he's lecturing or whatever, dude, he would bust you up, man. He'd take you outside. Well, the first time he took you outside, it was like the warning shot. Like, he had a wall that his former students made paddles for that joker, man. He got them on a wall. He had them all named out. He had one wrapped with like a black tape. He called it the Black Mamba, like all this kind of stuff. Like, I was like, that's the first time when they named Kobe the Black Mamba. I said, Kobe, what's up? But he had some that people drilled holes in, all that mess. So he'd take you outside, and what he'd do, he'd be like, hold up your shoe. So he'd hit the bottom of your shoe to make that loud clap sound. Because he had like an outdoor hallway to his class. So he'd be like, go get Miss Linda next door because you have to have a witness. And so she'd come over there. He do that the first time around. He's like, if you tell anybody, he's like, you're going to get the real one next time. So, I don't know if anybody ever actually got paddled in that class, but I can tell you everybody was scared they were about to get paddled in that class. So, yeah. You did that stuff today, man, they'd be locking you up.
Yeah, for sure. All right, it's 4 o'clock. I gotta get to the post office.
You got to go get that pizza, man. You know.
Yeah. All right, brother. Love you as always, man. Thank you.
All right, bro. Appreciate you coming through, man. If I don't see you before Christmas, have a good one.
You too, brother. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, man.
All right.
All right. Guys, I probably got about another 30 minutes in, and then I'm going to dip too. So if any of y'all want to come in and hang out, feel free to do so. Oh. Error has occurred. What's going on with that? Yeah, I watched a girl in like the 3rd grade. We had a teacher that used to use a ping pong paddle. She snapped that off on somebody. People be leaving a chat, man. Them boys are child abuse when they're kids. Yeah, I was always that's the only time I got paddled at school day was being late. Tardies. I always made sure I didn't have no D. Chad, what's going on, man?
Not a whole lot. Sitting here listening Barbie dolls.
Hey.
Went and picked up some dolls back in probably February. My wife sent me out to go pick up one car and ended up leaving with 575 pieces.
Mm.
A few months later, when yard sales started back up, we found out that some guy cheated on his wife. His wife was storing his toys and his sister's toys, and the 80s to 2015 Barbies that I purchased was all this woman's sister-in-law's that she was storing.
Man. Glock, man, I know the feeling. That's how my mom was too, since she's an artist. So, man, you got all these Barbies you dealing with? Oh, you just dipped out. I don't know what happened there. All right. Find a couple extra things to list.
There we go. Try this again.
Yeah, you're back now.
Well, I clicked on the chat at the bottom of StreamYard and it closed my browser on me.
Yeah, sometimes StreamYard acts a little funny sometimes. Like sometimes it wouldn't even let me do it.
Well, on my tablet, I got an iPad and it's forcing me to use Safari rather than Chrome.
Oh, yeah.
If that's a typical thing with iPads.
Yeah, at first I got an iPad to do my video editing on, but man, I barely used it for that. It just kind of hangs out.
Yeah, I mainly got this one for watching YouTube while I list now.
Yeah.
My boss told me to take it whenever we left in April from the college I work at.
Man. Somebody got a load of. I don't understand Facebook, man. With the Facebook Marketplace listings drive me bananas.
That's just a mess now that they're doing more of this shipping.
You looking for stuff in your area, man? And it's
Exactly.
like, dude.
You have a 40-mile radius, but you still see stuff in other states.
Yeah, even when you say local only. One of those things. Oh, here we go. I've got a listing that is jacked up. I don't know why this is the way it is. I keep having people message me about this Oculus listing I have,
Yeah.
saying that I have all this stuff included with it. And on my end, it does not show any of that. What the heck is going on?
Is it an Oculus Rift?
It's the Quest 2, the strap for one. I'm gonna go in here and try to look and see what it says on the screen. Like, what is going on with these people, man? I think it's almost like they're looking at the wrong listing and then they're saying it's mine.
What's the title on it?
New Oculus Quest 2 Elite strap with expedited shipping. Bro, what the heck are they doing here? They don't show that anywhere on mine. Well, that's crazy.
Used?
No, new. When I look at mine on my end, it shows that it's there. When I log out and go into a different one,
Right.
it shows different. I might have to take this down and relist it. Like, what the heck is going on? I keep wondering why people are messaging me like that. I'm like, what are you doing?
I've kind of had that issue when some of the like internal settings that were really deep into the listing were one thing, totally different than the title, but when they would run a search, it would come up with that.
Now, this is like freaky looking. Mm. I don't know why it even would be like that, but there's some kind of error in there. Because that's like the third person that's messaged me. I was like, nah, bro, I don't even have that. Like, because the listing they're looking for has like a case and a battery and all that stuff. Well, that was the listing that I sold similar, but I changed the title completely and the description. Weird.
Some of the things with eBay have been jacked up this quarter.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I only have one listing like that. Let's see. All right, we're gonna end it.
Oh, I'm back, Tracy. What's your typical count on listing, Eric, per day?
I try to get up to like 20 a day, but like usually on days like today, I'll do like 50 or 60, but I ain't gonna get to 50 or 60 today. I've had too much else going on. Like I've been dealing with this whole refund thing and just a lot of other stuff.
Knock on wood, I haven't had any refunds yet.
Yeah, well, this guy's trying to scam me, man. He's trying to, like, he saw that his item is supposed to be delivered today, so now he files a credit card, not item not as received, or an item not as described, and he ain't got the item yet. Okay, let's see.
I had one person that opened a case and then closed it and said she'll wait till after the first of the year, and then the following day her item arrived. Then I had another one that was listed probably a week ago from the time that they messaged me, like, where's my item at? Like, have you not paid attention to the news?
Nah, people don't know what's going on. All right, let me check this thing again. Yep, just like I thought it was.
Did you just take it down, change the title, and relist it?
Yeah. See what happens. Today must be maintenance day. Fix stuff that's broken all day. All right.
Stuff needs to sell. I'm running out of room.
It's the story of my life.
At least I'm down to one tub, though, of this Barbie stuff. It was totally filling up the entry foyer of my house for 5 months because I had no place to stash it.
Yeah, I got some of my stuff down, but it looks like I'm fixing to be pulling in another big load. So but some of that's just part of it, man.
Yep. I've only been doing this since February.
All right, picking for a living. We'll see you later. You've only been doing this since February?
I've only been doing this really like this since probably February this year. I've been selling on eBay since probably 99, whenever I still received money orders and personal checks.
Oh, wow.
But that was like, I would sell a few things here and there for before I was in college, and then I'd spend the money and then save it. But then I started really going at it, I guess late last year, but more gung-ho until in February, whenever I noticed that I was going to be out of work.
Yeah.
It was mainly just to pay the medical bills, but now it's become more than that.
I feel you. I mean, that's kind of what happened with me too. Like I was just kind of part-time in it, but I've really only been selling on eBay since September.
So now if the college calls me back, I'll be like, sure. If they don't, then I'm not going to be upset.
What did you do at college? At the college?
Educational assistant for 20 years. Pretty much I was like the assistant for the teachers. When students were out of class, I'd be helping the students.
Yeah, I got you.
Managed all the printers and cameras.
That's good.
So the photo end of the eBay is simple to me.
Really, eBay is kind of like production, you know?
Right.
There's really not much more than that. It's just production. The only thing that isn't production is sourcing.
Yeah.
Depending on how you source. Like I guess the guys that get their stuff mailed in or whatever, like they're probably more production, but California, man. Ooh. 11.25 shipping. On a 2-pound item.
That's why I have buyers pay.
Yeah, I do too on this, but
Like if people want these Barbie dolls bad enough, they'll pay the shipping.
no, we paying FedEx 816. Plus it'll actually get there. That's a plus.
Yeah, I ran a couple items UPS yesterday for some people. But I typically do USPS.
Yeah, UPS is kind of tougher for me to go. Because of the pickup, to be honest, like where I got to take it to.
Right.
So, because like we have a UPS center, but they only certain times of the day they're there.
Yeah, I guess I'm lucky where I'm at. I got a USPS 1 mile one direction, another one the other direction, and then if I go to the second one in that same shopping plaza, there's a UPS and a FedEx.
Yeah, see, I take my FedEx to Walgreens unless I'm getting somebody to pack it. We have a shipping center, but it's up the beach. Like it has everything. You know, you can do UPS or FedEx, but the actual UPS place is just a distribution center. So they have the little trailer that's only open like certain times.
Right.
So that makes it a little bit more difficult. But hold on, I think somebody's outside. Speaking of UPS. They're going across the street. Yeah, I checked all that on my custom bundle section. I don't know why it was like that. I had to cancel that whole thing. I gotta find a box. All right. So where do you do most of your sourcing from?
I guess Facebook Marketplace,
Oh yeah.
because yard sales were dead this year.
Yeah. What state you live in?
Missouri.
Okay. Yeah, I do. I get a little bit of stuff on Facebook Marketplace, but honestly, man, I have like I was talking about earlier. It's a bit of a struggle on some of that stuff.
It's hit or miss. A lot of the times, if we're looking on stuff, people will say, "Oh yeah, it's available," and then all of a sudden, next thing we know, it's sold.
Yeah.
Or the more popular ones, since they've been doing the more of the marketplaces, will have this really nice item, and then all of a sudden I'll text them for the address or where to pick up. Like, oh, sorry, someone messaged us and said that we were asking too little for this. Now we're going to offer 10 times more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had something I bought the other day, but it was gone. Like it. When the lady's like, "I'll meet you at 1," and then I was like, "Okay." I said, "That sounds good. We'll meet in this parking lot." So I went and messaged her back. I said, "Well, I'm leaving the house. I'm on my way." And she's like, "Oh, it's sold."
Right.
Really? I thought it was so. Yeah, I thought it was sold too. I thought it was sold.
I've had a couple of those order like, "Oh, I must have gotten the messages confused. I told someone else that it was available. They came and picked it up, and I thought that was you I was talking with."
Yeah. Yeah.
I just blow it off and go on to the next. I tell my wife we don't need any more stuff right now. She finds Legos all the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
She's been really hitting it good with finding Lego elves and friend sets, and they sell pretty well.
Yeah, man. Like there's some of the friend stuff that's real good.
We sold a Pirates of the Caribbean ship for like $3.99.
I tell you what, I've been looking at the past couple of days on Facebook Marketplace. Man, there's this Hispanic lady in our area that does tamales, and she only puts it out every once in a while. And I've had them; they're good.
People got to watch that because
you got to get on the wait list.
There was a person in my area that was doing that, and somebody called like the health inspector on them or something, and they didn't have a license. And
I ain't worried about that stuff.
Well, you don't have to. You're the buyer. It's the person that's selling. That's probably why she only does it ever so often.
Yeah, yeah. No, dude, I know a little bit about the underground food business out here. So there are some underground food businesses that I don't want to get in trouble because they're
Right.
better than what I get elsewhere. She's one of them. But I'll tell you what's crazy. So I have a friend of mine. He's a Mexican guy that we actually have like a tiny house behind our house that he's been renting from me for like 6 years. And he so we're good friends. Like we do work stuff together as well. And he took me to there's some underground restaurants out here.
Really?
Yeah. They're definitely not health department approved, but I tell you what, you want to talk about some good food. They do are you familiar with, have you ever heard of Pollada?
Yes.
Yeah, like it's actually Peruvian, but this guy's got Peruvian. He does Pollada on the weekends. Man, for $10 you get a half chicken and 2 sides. And Inca Cola.
There you go.
If you like Inca Cola.
Never had that one.
Dude, it is like fluorescent yellow. If you ever see it out there. It's actually, I think it's kind of like pineapple or something, but it's called Inca Cola. It's almost like a pineapple cream soda is kind of what it, I don't even know how.
Sounds like a sugar high.
Yeah, it definitely is that. But I mean, after you eat a half of smoked chicken, you're kind of. Yeah. But I was looking to see if my chat was frozen. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. I've sold 3 items since listing today that are items that I just listed. Apparently, people have been looking for this chainsaw parts. They've just been waiting for me to list them. So now that it's here, it's good. All right. So, do you have a listing goal you try to get to every day, or are you just...
I was doing 10 listings a day, and it's like roughly between $200 and $300 worth of items.
I gotcha.
And then we were relisting old items, and we got up to exceeded our listing limit, which was, we thought was 350, but we've really relisted like 450. So I guess there was a special going on this month.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta. In fact, man, that reminds me. I gotta look at something. I'd got originally on that bigger store on a promotion, and I just noticed that when I looked at my bill this past time, I said that thing's went up.
Yeah, I noticed when I was about ready to do some more listing that everything was going to become 25 cents. And then this is, I guess, the second month we've been on managed payments.
Weird.
So how long were you live today?
Almost 7 hours.
That's what I thought, because I thought I seen you guys were live when I was first packing things this morning.
Yeah, I usually on Tuesdays, every Tuesday I list. Sometimes I'll do as much as 8 hours. Today I got to cut it a little short because I've got some other stuff going on this evening. So, yeah, I try to every Tuesday. It's hard to do it on a Monday because of packing.
Right.
But Tuesdays just become this thing. Originally, I honestly watched a guy in Australia one time. He did like 17 hours. And after I saw that, I was like, dude, that'd be cool. Like go on there and list, because at least if you're working with other people, it's, it's almost like you're working where you can talk to other people or there's conversation going on. So I started doing that. That I did it that one day. I did an 8-hour listing challenge. And the goal was 80 and 80 in 8 hours. So I did get 80 listed in 8 hours, and it was like $2,500 like that I listed that day. So it was good. So then after that, it just became a thing. So now we do listing or loafing every Tuesday. Like I've been doing it now for a few months now. But it helps me. It helps me for sure. Like get my stuff done when I have people in.
Yeah, I usually just sit here, list, watch streams, or I'll jam out the music. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like everybody's got their own mojo as far as working. Yeah, what's up with my store here? I was looking at my bill and then looking at my store, like something's a little off here.
I also found with eBay, when you scan in a code, a UPC code, it's just basing it off of someone else's listing of that same UPC code.
Yeah, you got to be careful too, because you're not going to find a lot of stuff that way.
Right. Well, and like I'll find like these Barbies are popular items, but there's a lot of times where the date's incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
The manufacturer date's actually older than what the draft is that I found.
Yep, that's true.
So it helps like point it out to the category, but you still need to go through and check everything.
Well, Jimmy's over there dropping a video. Yeah, I think that is one of the things you have to kind of watch, because That's what it was. Scared myself for a second. I was like, man, why are they charging me so much more? But it weren't. It was just they had a half month in there. So one was showing like a month and a half bill. Alrighty. So did you have an influx of sales for Q4?
So far, yeah. Yeah, I see it tapering down pretty quick.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
But I got Barbies for Easter and Valentine's Day that I'll put up and see if those help for the beginning of the year.
Mm-hmm. So you sell a little bit of everything, or is there something you like than others?
Pretty much everything. I've done Legos and these Barbies. We did Nintendos and Ataris, some motorcycle parts. Just a jack of all trades that holds a master in none.
I hear you, man. I hear you. That's how I am, the same way.
Sold some Tupperware. Then we hit the my wife's death pile of couponing items. We sold a lot of that stuff.
Now, does she do that extreme couponing? Is that what you're
She
talking
used to.
Dude, that is something that I have been looking for somebody who does that. 'Cause I'm like, man, if that's somebody, I feel like if you could link up with, like,
Oh yeah.
like you talking about getting some inventory, like that'd be pretty good.
She was doing it for a while when Walgreens had some type of special going on, and then they changed their points system so it wasn't as easy to build points up.
Right.
But she was mainly just doing it at Walgreens. And I tried doing some of the selling stuff on Marketplace, but that just seemed too many odd people out there.
Right. Well, Marketplace is a lot of work too, because man, the other side of that is like, okay, can you meet me? When can you meet me? Like,
Right.
that kind of stuff. It's like now I got to schedule my whole day around some joker. Like,
Right.
Figure out.
That's kind of how I am now. When I go pick stuff up, I'll try to schedule it when I run out to go drop something off to the post office, or first thing before I start shooting.
Kat, I hope you get feeling better. Hey, John, good to see you. Well, man, I think I'm gonna have to dip.
Yep.
I looked at the time, 4:30. Hey, I appreciate you coming hanging out, man. Any
problem.
Tuesday, you're welcome to swing through. I'm usually on here, got some people on here, like every Tuesday.
Sounds good.
This coming Tuesday, I may not be. Depends on what happens with this Radio Shack deal. I might pop in live from over there, but we'll see what's going on.
Yeah.
See how that goes. Kat said she just had her bun too tight. Oh man. Hey, thanks for coming in, Chad.
Yeah, thanks for the invite.
Yeah, appreciate you hanging
Take it
out.
easy.
All right, guys, everybody in the chat, man, we appreciate you being here. As always, thank you guys for your support. Hopefully you got some work done today. Today was a little light for me. only got up to 30. So yeah, one of those things. We'll try to make it up next little bit. But Tommy, I hear you, man. I hear you. All right. Y'all have a good evening. Merry Christmas if I don't talk to you before then. Thanks, Tommy, for the super chat. Appreciate it.